That CRIMEZ. That CRIMEZ.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
I said he pull crime, can't compete with your crime, showing on the floor, crime, can't compete with your crime. Said he pull crime, can't compete with your crime, showing on the floor, crime, can't compete with your crime. Said he pull crime, can't compete with your crime, showing on the floor, crime, can't compete with your crime. Said he pull crime, can't compete with your crime, showing on the floor, crime, can't compete with your crime. Hey, my nigga, I ain't hating, and my nigga, I ain't lazy, but I know everything that they got come from slave. So why you tryna give me occupation? My nigga, I ain't hating, nah, and my nigga, I ain't lazy, but I know hoagies and some cold-blooded killers, rape and thieves, so why should I be patient? I said he pull crime, can't compete with your crime, showing on the floor, crime, can't compete with your crime. Said he pull crime, can't compete with your crime, showing on the floor, crime, can't compete with your crime. Said he pull crime, can't compete with your crime, showing on the floor, crime, can't compete with your crime. Said he pull crime, can't compete with your crime, showing on the floor, crime, can't compete with your crime. Hey, my nigga, I ain't hating, and my nigga, I ain't lazy, but I know everything that they got come from slave. So why you tryna give me occupation? My nigga, I ain't hating, nah, and my nigga, I ain't lazy, but I know hoagies and some cold-blooded killers, rape and thieves, so why should I be patient? I feel like Babylon and Generation B8 with clean sense, uncommon, can you see straight? Freeze frames by the block in the deep state, deep fake DNA. I'm mobbing with the think tank. We on the block with the guards where the beats done. What makes it loud for a law, get your beat stung. Freeze frame, make it hard for bombers roll through. That hating energy get barbecue beef bump. You work a third every day to get the shame. Yeah, we got just like the murderers and rapists that you claim that you caught. So we burn a little sage, then we raid in your spot.
Get down and get your motherfucking ass down.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Said he pull crime, can't compete with your crime, showing on the floor, crime, can't compete with your crime. Said he pull crime, can't compete with your crime, showing on the floor, crime, can't compete with your crime. Said he pull crime, can't compete with your crime, showing on the floor, crime, can't compete with your crime. Hey, my nigga, I ain't hating, and my nigga, I ain't lazy, but I know everything that they got come from slave. So why you tryna give me occupation? My nigga, I ain't hating, nah, and my nigga, I ain't lazy, but I know hoagies and some cold-blooded killers, rape and thieves, so why should I be patient?
I said he pull crime, can't compete with your crime, showing crime, showing crime, can't compete with your crime. Said he pull crime, can't compete with your crime, showing crime,
Sit your $5 ass down before I make change.
said he pull crime, can't compete with your crime, showing crime, your crime, your crime, your crime. Said he pull crime, can't compete with your crime, showing crime, your crime, your crime, your crime. Hey, my nigga, I ain't hating, and my nigga, I ain't lazy, but I know everything that they got come from slave. So why you tryna give me occupation? My nigga, I ain't hating, nah, and my nigga,
Come on, man.
but I know hoagies and some cold-blooded killers, rape and thieves, so why should I be patient?
Warning. The Federal Communications Commission has determined the following content to be emotionally harmful. Snowflakes should not view this content under any circumstances, even if supervised by a G.I. Joe, Navy SEALs, Army vet, or someone with good common sense. The views and opinions expressed, including the depictions of persons of color, corrupt politicians, white people with or without a tan, haters who have yet to brush their teeth typing angrily in the comment section with hot breath syndrome, do not reflect any official policy or position of the U.S. government. This program contains graphic language, dark comedy, unique intelligence, creativity, a high credit score, and high blood pressure when triggered. This program has also been accused of racism, violence, misogyny, mansogyny, feminism, MGTOWism, defacement of celebrities, and of course, being a bully. Welcome to Thought Crimes.
Thought crimes.
Yo. Welcome to Thought Crimes. This is your girl, Sincere. And also, real quick, shout out to Show for the donation. I'm here with the handsome and wonderful.
What's up, everybody? This is your man, P Solo, back in the building again. Thank you, beautiful. Thank you. I appreciate you guys so much, too, by the way. This is your man, P Solo, back in the building once again, folks. It is official. I don't want to hear anybody else saying too much stuff about the same stuff before. I don't want to hear any more people talking about, well, 50 Cent, he too big to respond. He ain't got time for no music. 50 threw out some bars, actually. I don't want to hear that T.I. don't matter. He just a nigga from the South that is insecure. T.I. keep walking back outside. He says, I'm coming back outside again. Oh, that's your song? Those are your bars? Well, guess what, ladies and gentlemen? I'm back outside again.
Definitely back outside, and we're going to go into it. Now, I just want to give a couple of shout outs to Impressive. She got us spotlighted on her YouTube channel. She has always showed us love.
Yeah, shout out to Impressive.
Shout out to Impressive. Also, Dimes a Dozen has music that he's dropped. He's talking about his time with Warner Brothers and how he felt they were turning him into something that he was not. Make sure you go check out Dimes a Dozen.
Shout out to Dime a Dozen too, man. He got out of there before they gave him that Prince treatment.
Shout out to our favorite Colite, Khalib as well.
Yeah.
Very nice guy. He is very pro J. Cole, but he is also really sweet individual. He's out there.
He's heard us cook off too.
He heard us.
He heard us cook off.
But
Caleb says, "I'm still out here, y'all. I'm still out here, y'all. What y'all got?"
Shout out to him. Of course, shout out to everybody in the think tank that have supported us through over the years. Even AJ Parker, who's one of our biggest supporters.
It's Parker.
He was talking yesterday about how much he loved Thought Crime, so we appreciate it.
That? Oh yeah, that's
he said,
right.
Not enough to pay for the Patreon, and make sure y'all get over to the Patreon where we talk about Trump, and Trump is getting cooked.
He's getting cooked, man. Wutan soup.
302 file came out saying he was messing allegedly with a 13-year-old.
Yeah.
Something we did also.
Nasty.
Something we reported on back in the day.
We did cover that.
2016 in our documentary where we talked about Hugh Hefner, Bill Clinton, Trump, and all that. So y'all go check out our some of that on the Patreon as well.
Yeah, no. So again, shouts out to those wonderful individuals. Shouts out to those people. If you did happen to disagree with us and you still are in the chat or you are still silently listening. We got a lot of silent listeners too, by the way, which I'm fine with that. They say, hey man, I gotta clean this kitchen, man. The kids keep messing things up. But speaking of children, T.I. and his sons have been jumping 50 like we ain't never seen before. Ladies and gentlemen, who says black men aren't good fathers? All right. So realistically, though, for a long time, people have been saying, well, if 50's too big to respond or he doesn't care about these things. Well, 50 came back outside for some bars for T.I. and company.
I will admit, I was just one of the people who thought he was just going to come out with the documentary. He did allude to that at first. Also, Tasha K reported that as well. So we were, I mean, I was on the camp like he's just gonna drop the documentary and do some Blackwater shit. He is doing that still, but it seemed as if maybe the pressure is getting to him, because here he says in the Power Origin theme song, which I don't think the theme song sound bad, by the way, but he says, "I'm back on my dope boy grammar. Your daddy made your mama eat every box in Atlanta.
Okay. Well.
Freak shit, peep shit,
okay,
keep shit."
All right, so I told you.
He doing that crayon. He doing that crayon box shit.
I told you. I told you.
On the low, but everybody know.
All right, let's stop real quick. And shouts out to an astute lyricist in the chat. Diamond Dozen, salute player. You know, don't worry. We see you, though. We still see you. Just because we ain't saying anything about people don't mean we don't see folks. We do see y'all, just like y'all see us as well. But let's get into that real quick. You know what?
Oh, salute to Ariel as well, Prince. He dropped a super chat as well.
What'd he say?
He said, "Salute to the biggest slanted brained Rock Nation alumni, AJ." Yeah, AJ was saying, he was showing a lot of love.
He definitely one of the pro Jay-Z heads. And I keep telling y'all, as many jokes as we have for a lot of different people, there's nothing like the whole Vengers. When they show up, they are very, very, very staying to the message. They don't care. And the thing about them, unlike the other guys, Kendrick niggas, they always think you're betraying him somewhere. Let me just be clear. And we fuck with Kendrick music, but a lot of his little niggas running around, they always thinking you betraying him. Right? And then
if you report on something where Kendrick is actually wrong, man, you betraying my nigga. The only person who I really like, the I'm confidence guy, the one with the red avatar with the Michael Jordan, because he's very consistent. He's like, I don't care about that.
None of this stuff.
He said, I don't care about no morality shit.
Yeah.
Kendrick, my boy, and that's just what it is.
Yeah, so
I'm in the streets of Detroit. We don't give a fuck about whether the Epsteins or Casey or this or that. We out here trying to win.
So there's a lot of the people that, when they come to us, they think like if there's something going on, you betraying Kendrick. Drake niggas, all of his little niggas, they think everybody's paid by Rock Nation. That ain't 100% behind Drake. So they like, yeah, y'all on the Rock Nation payroll. I said Rock Supremacy got us blocked. So,
yo, I'm starting to think, Prince, man. Besides AJ Parker saying we broke, we may have fucked up the bag.
I don't know what happened.
What if Rock Supremacy is Jay-Z?
That'd be
nigga
crazy.
Went from following us to unfollowing to blocking.
Yeah.
What if that was Jay-Z?
I have no idea.
And we fumbled the bag.
I don't know if there is a bag. I don't know. Hip hop looking kind of crazy right now. But out of all of them boys and girls and the Nicki people, I've roasted, I've joked, Sin and I've had jokes. Most of the big Nicki folk have not blocked us. In some cases, they've tried to tag us into stuff, but they just kind of move different. And the Cardi people don't really care. I know people keep making a big thing about Cardi, but most of her, I don't know what the Barty gang, they don't really care. They only live to fight the barbs. Nothing else, right? But I will say the whole Vengers are a lot of times the most upset. And I really believe in my heart is because Jay-Z himself is not a roaster. He might be a jokester amongst his people, but I told you guys, and Sin and I told you, Jay-Z always does bad with trolls. I mean, the lyrical guys, he'll try to stay in step with them. That's his thing where he can flex, they can flex, he can flex. But somebody like 50, troll. Jay-Z, when 50 was really at the height of Mount Nigga on top of that mountain of Interscope, and he was trolling, Jay-Z said, I'm retiring, I'm out, right? And here's another thing about 50 Cent. 50 Cent always goes to a war cache. He always has an armament. Interscope, Dr. Dre, Eminem, those of his armament. People are like, well, he don't do anything by himself. That's how he operates. He always needs some sort of military strategic institution where he can be placed in certain things of that nature, because a lot of times for 50 Cent, the hunt and who he's looking to hunt are pretty big game. Let's be real about that. You coming outside and whooping on a little nigga across the block, that's a little thing. But actually, 50 Cent wants some elephant tusks. He want a rhino horn.
Well, he gonna have to step his bar game up though.
But
I think the production,
getting into it with the 50 thing.
The production with Leon got a great voice.
Leon Thomas.
Yeah, Leon got a great voice.
Not Leona Lewis.
No.
All right.
And the production of the track wasn't bad. I don't think 50 was too out of pocket. He had some moments, but like when he said like the dike was licking. the hills were clicking. Like,
I know. But you see, here's the thing about 50, and this is why I said 50 needs to go and talk to Young Buck, okay? Because T.I. is an MC. I don't care what people say. I don't care what borough you are from. The nigga is an MC, right? So you know what that means, though, right? That means he has a high IQ to flip things on you. Now, my personal opinion, thinking from a writer's perspective, Sin, to your point, the production was nice. I actually agree with you. I think it's some of the best production I've heard 50 Cent even rap over.
Yeah, because the other song he dropped not too long ago, that had nothing to do with the beef, I didn't like the production.
Yeah, I
think
agree.
This one, production was nice, but, 50 was, like you said, it was like really blockish. Like a blockhead type of
People might
rhyming.
say Leon Thomas is carrying fifth. All right? So 50 Cent said, to Sin's point, he talked about, so apparently he's also dissing the boy. So the diss record is actually for the boy because he said, yo, daddy. All right?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
He's talking to the son.
He's talking to King Harris.
Talking to King. So King Harris got a diss record before T.I.
Well, King Harris has a diss record he just dropped too. Let's get to it. Let's play the snippet of 50. Then we'll go to T.I.'s diss record. Then we'll play the one that King Harris just dropped. We're gonna go in that order. Also, Two-Face Sound said he's gonna start referring to 50 as loose change. That's a good one.
That was actually the hardest diss record that Ja Rule had did at the time. But it also set Eminem off too. So that was interesting.
I think that is 50. Well, since 50 came out with the music, he does seem like there's a possibility that he does want to set up a trap because people are asking, why did you have Eminem in the thumbnail? Because when he drops the track, he has Eminem in there. And remember, Eminem and T.I. did a song together on
T.I. versus T.I.P.
Yeah, T.I. versus T.I.P. was actually a pretty good song. All right, we're going to start off.
Well, sometimes 50, he do flex his relationship with Eminem. He do. Like, you get what I'm saying? So
he beating the fuck out of that white boy. Eminem like a credit card. Fucking cracker card.
Yeah, you gotta be careful. Em might have to put that bulletproof vest back on.
He be like, don't mess with me. I got, Eminem.
Eminem's the guy. Nobody's as big pause as him.
That's my best 50 impersonation.
You don't want it with 50. I got the M.
You just did that. Yeah. That was good, Sam. Go ahead, Sam. I'm gonna give you on that one. That was a good one.
He got that white car. He beating the fuck out of that. First of all, the white boy had a bulletproof vest years ago.
I'm a part of the culture.
And almost got shot and killed years ago.
He rapped about it. He said it was stressing him out.
He was losing them blonde strands.
Eminem almost
on his scalp.
His hairline was going back. All right.
And now the credit card is being used again in 2026. Right.
Yeah, so
he successfully used the credit card on Diddy though. Because remember,
Diddy ain't have nothing. Well, Diddy, that was Diddy's fault for putting the giraffe on him, MGK.
Right.
All right, now that was Diddy's fault.
But 50 was behind that too. 50, when he had Eminem come out with Kill Shot to go after Diddy, that was the credit card successfully worked. But will it be able to work in 2026?
Yeah, because Tupac is so big and global that there are a lot of Eminem fans. I'm not talking about the crazy wild stands, but there are some stands, a lot of Eminem fans, excuse me, that they have for them. Don't say it's me. They have Eminem as number 1, Tupac is number 2, and 50 Cent is number 3. So when Eminem said Diddy put out the hit that got Pac killed, they all went crazy. They said, finally, somebody said it.
Well, Eminem also destroyed half of his power to try to suck up to black people when he called out MAGA.
That's
Remember?
good.
Half of his fan base was like,
Oh, yeah.
Because remember,
They didn't want to disclaim him publicly.
There
though.
was one time where Eminem was at 100% full strength.
Yeah.
And he sacrificed 50% of his audience.
Right.
If you get 50% of his audience. So now we're here with them with this, what is this picture? We're supposed to be like Vegeta and Goku. What the fuck? Like,
It's cool. Let's just get into it. You know, all of these people, they do flex their relationships. Lil Russell tried to flex his with Jay-Z.
Lil Russell did.
He tried to flex it on Lil Wayne.
KB Toys.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm home with Jay-Z. Yo, Wayne ain't do shit.
I said, what? I said, now, Lil Russell, I keep telling you, I said, if they go over there and they see all that scoop cart, that Mario Kart music you made, I like Lil Russell, but I know how niggas are going to be. They go, bro, this is Mario Kart music.
Lil Russell made the right decision when he apologized.
He should have apologized. Yeah, people say he should have apologized. I said he should have.
Not
The
because,
roasting would have kept going.
not because he was wrong. It's just that he don't make no music better than what Wayne has done when he's at his best. And then two, he brought up gang culture, but didn't bring up nobody from the West. So
He didn't bring up nobody
That's
from
it.
the West.
Yeah.
Come on now, Lil Russell.
So-
now you looking like a punk bitch.
Yeah, so-
like J. Cole said. Now you looking like a punk bitch. All right.
for Lil Russell, I think he did a great
He
job.
did a great job.
We're moving on and going back to
It
the
was-
KB Toys music.
It needed. He had
I'm
to
a
stop the
big kid
booty.
now.
I was like, oh my god, they about to lynch this little nigga. Look, I'm gonna be honest with you. I said, bro, you better apologize. They're gonna say you got a good times haircut. You outside here in this bubble coat in the summertime. They will not stop with the joke. So it was good for Lil Russell to apologize like J. Cole
I will-
and move on.
I will say for right now, T.I. is still ahead. But
But we haven't heard anything.
no, I'm just saying, just even what has transpired already. But you got to be careful with 50 Cent. He's somebody that can hop on a track with Eminem and Lil Wayne. Because he went from taking a photo, his Photoshop with Lil Wayne. Now he over here posting up old photos with him and M. You never know with 50 Cent. But so far, I would say T.I. is up. But let's hear it. Let them hear the clip of 50 Cent track for the power theme, and then we're gonna go into T.I.'s diss track and then King Harris.
Also, and I will say this for the detractors, calm down, don't worry. We will get to your disagreements. 4022 has already been, he's always been cutting up in the chat, and we appreciate you so much. We'll get to the disagreements, but we're going to get into this track here, and this one was called, which one is this name of this song again, Sam?
Power theme for 50.
The power theme. And nobody told us why we was here. I think that was what it was. All right, let's get into it. Let's see what 50 got to say.
No one told us what we're here for. Lord, don't you let us get it wrong.
Sorry guys, we just pressing pause because I don't know if this song is copywritten, so we're gonna give you a little bit at a time.
Depending on how bad the roasting is. Yeah, that's how 50 is. Depending on how raw the roasting is.
Anyone diss my track,
he
copyright.
Copyright. So that depends on how bad the roasting is.
I'm the bad guy.
All right, let's go.
Poverty is all we know, so hustling is all we know. Forgive us for our sins, Lord. No one told us what we're here for.
I'm a magician. I put that pain in the pot. Ice cubes, watch it lock. Now look at what we got. I turn a brick to a drop, a fiend's brick to a spot, a Jeep back to a knot, your sister into a dot, them storefronts to a block, the low bread to a lot, slap box to the drop, turn a stab wound to a shot. I know magic, black magic, blue magic, get the douche, bitch, get the Uzi. Niggas still can't move me. I'm back with my dope boy grandma. Your daddy made your mama eat every box in Atlanta. Freak shit, peep shit, keep shit on the low, but everybody know.
All right, so okay, let me call this one out.
KJ Forever agreed. The production is fire. Leon nigga singing his heart. No one said what we been. Like he fucking singing. But go ahead.
But that ain't why I came.
They said that what you said earlier when you said 50 hiding behind.
Yeah, he
Leon
hiding behind.
Thomas.
I told y'all, Leon, he hiding behind that nigga. I didn't come here to hear this nigga sing.
All right, go ahead.
Right.
What you got, Prince? What you got for us?
Okay, so I'm gonna be honest with you. I think overall, as a song, it's a decent song. so far from what we hear. It's as a song. It's a decent
As
song.
a song, it's not bad.
It's not bad. Leon is singing his heart out. I didn't come here for that, but I get it. Let's go. All right. 50 Cent, though, has officially triggered, I am now involved in the rapping aspect of it. Now, I told y'all at the beginning, shouts out to our 5 borough niggas, they disagreed when they was in the chat. I says, T.I. is Gator Mud. That's going to be a tougher stake to just, like, I'm going to get them up off the plate, right? And I said that from the beginning. Sin agreed. I says, first of all, the design of their careers are different, but both of their careers are very effective for different reasons. Now, typically, 50 Cent could have walked through anybody else, especially if they've already been damaged. Now, to be fair to 50, a lot of the people that are damaged right now, including Diddy, they had been messing with 50. That's to put that in, so he was getting his get back. It is what it is, all right?
As we talked about with some of his friends who allegedly got by Diddy.
Right.
Not just the woman that they talk about, one of the mother of his children, but yeah, they were always going to get into it, and Eminem was always going to do the kill shot.
Now, 50 Cent, though, to all of those people that kept saying he's too big to rap, who cares? 50 is even contradicting himself in the campaign, which Sid and I, we pointed out. We said, I don't know, Fifth. Doesn't feel like you're as confident. You already said you was going to leave everything alone, and then you posted Tiny the next day. I changed my mind. Then, before that, he said, I don't want to get in the booth and rap old-ass rappers. Well, to be fair, T.I. is younger than you. So that kind of already shows me that there may not be as much security in his approach. And I personally do believe 50 Cent shot his gun a little bit too quick. And I do feel like at this point, to some degree, he would have preferred, like Sin and I have stated before, that he would not have taken a Zelda side quest in this particular case here in his pursuit to cut the rhino horn off of Jay-Z's forehead.
I mean, they both also are using this to showcase their work more. I think for a power theme song, it's a good theme song.
Promotion.
It's good. This is a good Leon, and the production is great. 50 Cent's lyrics, but the production is really good enough for a theme song. It's good. But to say that it's not a subliminal diss towards T.I., I call bullshit, and I'm so sick and tired.
First of all, it's them New York niggas. I love them, but it's some of you niggas from New York that are playing the games. Stop it. The nigga said Atlanta.
But where Maul from?
Maul from New York.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah. Get him out of here.
He did the same thing with, he just said on the Rory and Maul podcast that Jay-Z never dissed Drake and Drake never dissed Jay-Z because he's trying to balance two people he loves.
It's a conflict of interest for him.
He's trying to balance his connections with Jay-Z and Drake.
Come on now. Of course Maul is going to say that.
When it was J. Cole, bitch. Fucking dreaded hat, fake ass, bald Molly, bitch. I want you to tell everybody why you was on the phone with Kendrick and then trying to send love letters to Drake, bitch.
But then when it's Jay-Z and Drake, I don't know what people are talking about.
You know what's so crazy?
I don't know what people are talking about. That's not hot. Jay-Z and Drake, they never addressed each other. Sorry, Mrs. Aubrey.
Maul is guilty.
Come on, Maul. You try to play politics.
Maul is guilty of the same thing he was throwing a stone at Cole for.
Stop it.
Now, going back to this, also what you were saying about the 50 thing. I am tired of industry groupies trying to lie to the masses and say people aren't dissing when they obviously are. Who he talking about when he's saying...
your daddy had your mama eating every box in Atlanta. Everybody, excuse me, where is Power filmed? What? Is it Book 14, Cascade? Is it Book 14, the Killville, Memorial Drive? Is it Book 14, Simpson Road, Bankhead? Right? What are we talking about? Hamilton Homes? What is it? Is Power Book 12, Bowen Homes Project? What are we talking about here? Stop it. Stop it. That's why I say hip-hop dumb. The thing is, Sid and I don't have no picks. So we get to say when something is a diss. So it is a diss. But if you are pro 50, you know your boy lyrically cannot keep up with certain rappers. Of course you're going to be like this. Number one, oh man, this ain't about nothing. Don't nobody care about this. Number 2, 50 ain't gonna rap. T.I. out here looking bummy. Number 3, oh, it's not a diss. Stop it, y'all. Come on.
Stop it. T.I. and 50 Cent both have their strengths and weaknesses. And I do want for the people who are more interested in keeping their goat up afloat.
Not my goat.
Get the fuck up out the way.
Please, get your ass up out the paint.
Your boring asses are trying to mess up this premiere fight. We got 50 Cent, who literally had one of the greatest debuts in hip-hop history.
I think he did have the greatest debut in hip-hop history.
One can say the greatest.
Yeah.
Crazy-ass mixtape run besides Lil Wayne. And then you have T.I., the Southern King that he is and proclaim himself to be, who had a great run in hip-hop with a lot of good. He never had an ass album. King, classic album.
Come on,
okay?
Y'all. Let's stop the games.
Classic hood film.
All right, I do want to say that.
I love that ATLien hood film, okay?
ATL. All right, I love that movie.
This is a good, entertaining fight. Like, unless you know these people personally, stop being so sensitive.
And here's the thing. I don't even care if you do know these people. Shut up. Get out the way. Move, bitch. Get out the way. All right? Yeah, I am tired of all of this, man. People talking about not my GOAT. They not dissing each other. Hey, man, when did hip-hop become the school of the deaf and the blind?
Now,
I see nothing. I say nothing. I heard nothing.
Now, y'all who are dissing each person, I like that more. Like when 37 said the pervert of the South. Y'all need to be cracking jokes.
Get your jokes on.
Whoever y'all op is or who you don't like, fine. But don't be serious about this.
Your mama eating every box in Atlanta, every Piggly Wiggly. Your mama eating box at Ebenezer Baptist Church. Nah, he ain't dissing him. What? Who he dissing? Joey Badass?
Wait.
Who he dissing?
You know what, Prince? We wrong. He dissing Gucci Man.
Oh, okay.
He dissing Jeezy.
Yeah.
He dissing Playboy Cardi.
Okay.
You know what? He dissing Little Baby.
Come on now.
No.
Stop it.
Maybe it's Young Thug.
It's just like they were playing in people's face about Game shooting his shots at Kendrick Lamar. Oh, nah, he ain't dissing nobody. Nah.
Well, Game came back out. He said he loved Kendrick and Drake. Those is brothers.
But he also said, I am going to say I'm the best.
Yes, he did. He said that too.
And then, you know what? Maybe y'all think, maybe some of the people that are in hip hop now, maybe they think diss records automatically mean death.
Well, because Michael Eric Dyson.
He's back outside. And we said he was going to be outside, but they told us he wasn't. So again, I do not pay attention to y'all soothsayers. Okay? I love folks. I love the think tank. But some folks, I do believe literacy is an issue in hip hop. 50 Cent is dissing T.I. I don't want to hear anybody sit up here and say that ain't true. And don't be up here looking stupid like Maul.
Also.
Maul talking about Jay-Z and Drake never subbed each other. They never dissed each other.
Which is a lie. Also, Two-Face made a joke and said, nah, saying 50 dissing Tyler Perry.
They say he dissing Outkast.
If he was dissing Tyler, though, he would be talking about Bussy.
Yeah.
Sucked every Bussy in Atlanta.
Your daddy had your daddy eating out every Bussy in Atlanta. Nah, he ain't dissing Tyler Perry. He ain't dissing him.
No, that's a good joke, though, Two-Face. Also, 37 said 50 Cent hasn't been the same since Vivica ate Fox.
Okay, let me see something here. Cause is Jackson? I wonder if Jackson a New Yorker. Cause there's some New York niggas that really like they love 50 Cent. Let me be real. I want to put this in here to be clear. There are New York niggas that really love 50 Cent, and they're trying everything in their book to say this isn't an issue.
Well, let's get into it.
All right.
What was the next track we got? What's it called from T.I.? What he got?
All right. They said it's called trauma bonding. All right. So again, whoever you support is you support. And if you are related to these people, that's fine, but get out the way. All right. Get the hell out the way. People want to hear bars. All right. So the next track here by Tip, he jumped right back outside. T.I. came right back outside, apparently. and he has a song called Trauma Bonding. And we didn't even really dissect the lyrics of the 51, but we'll dissect it after we get
We
done
did.
with
It was
this one.
really fucking simple. He claiming that a tiny sucking box out there in Atlanta.
I know,
okay, but you didn't give your thing. All right, we'll play T.I. Then you give your thoughts on both.
All right, so let's go ahead here, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be right back. This joint here is called Trauma Bonding.
They gon' celebrate us like they did when Obama won. Eating good like in Abu Dhabi in the Ramadan. Bitches, they gon' sweat a nigga heavy like the sun is on. Drugs out of done a ton. Major is my youngest son. We a one of one. Nigga, you a none of none. Me and mine till the end of time. It's a trauma bond. I say it's me and mine till the end of time. It's a trauma bond. This is a result of staying down, having it, spreading shit around like the ground. I'm adamant, make sure all of mine touch the paper. I'm hands on, cool on these line ass bitches like the fan on. Ain't no back and forth, it's up and stuck. They on the internet, I'm pulling up. I still live in the world where you act like a girl, real nigga just avoid you, you sus. I've been lesson for these bitches, lesson less. I see the pleasure ain't as heavy as the stress. Hey, listen, you ain't getting busy in my city, you got shitty luck. Pimp squad, we been pimping hard from the giddy up. They gon' celebrate us like they did when Obama won. Eating good, like in Abu Dhabi in the Ramadan. Bitches, they gon' sweat a nigga heavy like the sun is on. Drugs out of done a ton. Major is my youngest son. We a one of one. Nigga, you a none of none. Me and mine till the end of time. It's a trauma bond. I say it's me and mine till the end of time. It's a trauma bond. Can't see you haters comments from up here where I'm at. Integrity is priceless, say something that you can finance. Gotta kiss ass to make it, then fuck it, I move to Thailand. Hold it to my fans, stay as solid as I can. These niggas, they be suckers for clicks, a bitch for the algorithm. They mama ran the street, she should've left their daddy with them. Canetta out here being sassy with their mannerisms. Dick pulling, trying to find out what a man to give them. Traded in your self-respect for attention. Nigga traded in your morals for a mention. Made a sucker niggas haters and real ones congratulate us. And the future generations celebrate us. Why you hating? We go ballin', ballin'. Not my shit anyway. We gon' shine it, baby. Why you hating? We go ballin', ballin'. Not my shit anyway. We gon' shine it, baby. They gon' celebrate us like they did when Obama won. Eating good like in Abu Dhabi in the Ramadan. Bitches, they gon' sweat a nigga heavy like the sun is on. Drugs out of done a ton. Major is my youngest son. We a one of one. Nigga, you a none of none. Me and mine till the end of time. It's a trauma bond. I say it's me and mine till the end of time. It's a trauma bond.
Okay, so now Sid is saying, she said when also shouts out to Do It for the Love podcast here. They're the ones that had this posted. Looks like immediately. Yeah, you got some. You got some.
Doing a great job with these disc records. Shout out to them.
Yeah, it's definitely got some Tuskegee energy up on there. Shouts out to you all in the chat as well.
A lot of band in it.
Yeah, the marching bands culture. The trauma bond situation. Look, he talked about the mama running the streets. That's why I said, look, folks, I understand what 50 is looking to do. And I did say, look, he's still going to do that shell company offshore shit. Now, T.I. did respond to Fifth. He responded to Curtis. He said we can even go doc for doc. Because keep in mind, T.I. recently he has 2 unreleased films that I believe he written or co-wrote, and he's also directed as well. So he's looking to move further into that direction. But I will say this. I don't feel 50 Cent is coming off as confident with this campaign as he normally does. Even the bar that he threw out on the track with Leon Thomas, which is, again, is a fantastic song. But even the part about the mama eating boxes in Atlanta, well, that could be argued against him because his mother was said to have been bisexual. He even rapped about it on Hate It or Love It. And then T.I.
The underdogs on top.
My mama kissing a girl I was confused as a child. And 50 Cent is getting his responses from T.I. where T.I. talked about people's mamas running the streets. So it's kind of saying like, okay, let's just say hypothetically, look at it from this. This is what you'll be doing in roasting and battle rap, right? If you saying my girl is for the street, then what did that make your mama? Now, for people that are listening, which one hits harder?
And to add to this,
That's what I said. It's something a little bit a bit off about this kind of campaign right now. But we did say T.I. will be Gator Mud for 50.
I got T.I. up, but 50 Cent's definitely not out in the count.
Yeah, of course he's not.
This is like, I don't think people understand. This battle is just the beginning. Once he did what he did to Capo, that was it for that story. And look, but for the people who really love Jim Jones, he don't got much to stand on because he went over there and was sucking off 50 when 50 was trolling him, obviously, and mocking him with balling. This is a good one. This is actually a really fun one that is not, I know, I see people who really want this to end because they trying to rush it. Yeah, 50 out. Yeah, that's it. T.I.'s up. 50 ain't out.
No.
And even if, let's say, theoretically, if 50 even gets something in, T.I.'s not going to be out. This is a real fucking battle. And we're not even talking about battle just in music. You saw what T.I. said yesterday. We could go doc for doc, bars for bars. He don't care. And 50 out here.
Well, they got their production companies that they both are going to be activating on each other.
So it's going to be production company versus production company. It's going to be bars versus bars, camps versus camps. This is actually pretty fucking funny.
Well, 50 Cent he's trying to have his attempt to damage T.I. in the public light. And T.I. would really be 50 Cent's first, I guess you could say, opponent or competitor. It really depends on how T.I. also views 50. But he would be his first cultural obstacle where the guy's resume isn't publicly marred. Now, some of 50 Cent's former foes, they've been marred, but also they have been doing a lot of busy work, allegedly behind the scenes, which, 50 would usually wait to pick them off. That's why 50 keeps doing these things where he look like he'll fall back on Jay-Z, and then when it looks like Jay-Z's kind of in a weird situation publicly, it don't mean he's going to be out. Then you see 50 come back outside again. T.I., everything is unfamiliar terrain. The South is unfamiliar terrain for 50 Cent. I mean, like I stated earlier at the top of everything, this isn't really about regionalism unless you're just talking to the commentators, but like I stated before, T.I.'s had a much more successful career than Rick Ross's. Not to say Rick Ross was invisible, but he's had more Billboard hits than Rick Ross. And 50 Cent was struggling with Rick Ross.
Yeah, people do underestimate the South all the time. Like even the roasting game with people from the South. Look, there's people who have really good roast game in New York City and in the East Coast. But the South is always underestimated. And look, people don't understand 50 Cent, G-Unit, their run is actually liked in the South. People from Texas, Florida, everybody recognized 50 Cent used to put out some really good music. At the same time, though, they don't allow people just to go and start talking that talk. You saw people in Atlanta, they listen to 50 Cent music.
Yeah, don't nobody care.
He still got booed, though, when he was talking shit at one time about Atlanta and T.I. and Jeezy. They still booed him. So people do underestimate the South all the time. They think that the South is an easy lick, a deer in the fucking cage. Let's just shoot at the Southern niggas. They ain't gonna do nothing. They can't outdo us. We enterprise. We know how corporations work.
Yeah, and that's why niggas get blackballed.
But a lot of times, a lot of Southern niggas be surprising people.
Well, KJ, you said, so is this a battle of ATL multimedia companies? No. Because Atlanta doesn't operate like New York or LA. Okay, so if Tyler Perry wants to work with 50 or 50 wants to work with Tyler Perry is not going to blackball or try to blackball the Harrises. Like you may get into a situation for certain rappers that have complained and said, let's say they've offended 50 or they've offended Jay-Z. That's a blackball market. You get what I'm saying?
But where 50 Cent is dangerous, though, Prince, the New York City dudes have tried it, though. Because remember, Jay-Z had tried to take over the ATL market at one time. Remember when Jermaine Dupri was on the phone with Jay-Z? Jay-Z, kind of try to mock Jermaine. Then the whole NFL deal. You also had Diddy. Diddy, who don't do shit musically, was trying to mock Jermaine Dupri, saying how he a better producer. How? Where? And then Now we having it right now. 50 Cent recently just came out and dissed Jermaine Dupri. Said, I saw you liking Dame Dash post.
Well, again,
so
I'll
50
say
is trying to do that New York City shit, that King Kong shit, going into ATL saying, you know, I'm gonna use this drama to make niggas sit down and shut up.
Yeah, but again, if that was the case, though, you would have had your city on lock. Because they said if you can make it in New York, you can make it anywhere. Well, you don't run from New York and try to make it somewhere else. Everybody else comes to New York to make it. Niggas leave Mobile, Alabama to make it in New York.
But that's why 50 Cent is laughing, though, because he did that to Jim Jones with the Jim Jones is all the way Jones, New York City, and he
should move his black ass down south.
he should
the rich cheaper.
He should do what Dad Dillinger did. Go to Georgia.
So the other side of the game is, even with the Jay-Z situation, shit, Jay-Z saved Jermaine Dupri's life. Jay-Z can't shake that NFL stench off of him. I'm just being real. And I said at the time, niggas that are not liking Jay-Z after the NFL deal, they officially hate Jay-Z. Even Maul's parrot ass is up there trying to say Jay-Z and Drake never had issues with each other.
What?
That's a lie.
You know
that is a lie.
You know, the OVO people were getting on Maul. They was like, Maul, like, because Maul was hitting it out the park
all the time. Yes,
like because remember in 2024 when the Drake and Kendrick battle first started, OVO people didn't like Maul, but he been on a generational run for them, so they're like, yo, he's one of us. Up until today,
now. Conflict of interest.
Views from the 6 account said, bro, what are you
talking
doing?
about? You know what he's doing.
He said,
come on.
You know Drake and Jay-Z have gotten into it with bars.
Nothing. His brother is Kareem Biggs, 1/3 of the foundation of Rockefeller Records. Of course Maul is going to say that.
Maul brain about to explode. They gonna make you choose, Maul.
They pushing him out of Club Paradise.
Because you was too loud and trying to force J. Cole to choose.
He was loud about everything. Maul was loud about everything.
It's always easy to pick a side for the people when it comes to Drake and Kendrick, but then for the people who really love lifestyle rappers and it comes to Jay-Z and Drake, it's like, I don't know.
He said,
I don't know who to choose.
I don't know what you're talking about. They never, what you talking about? They never said that. They never said that about it. What y'all talking about? Y'all making shit up. What y'all talking about?
And that's all I wish people in hip-hop would just say, bro, I'm biased. I'm for 100%. Well, I will say with a lot of the Kendrick niggas, they be like, I'm rocking 100% behind Kendrick. Now, they do try to reach out to people, but the birds, the OVO niggas, they're like, we riding with Drake. But I keep telling y'all, the whole Venger niggas are the slickest. Now listen to Maul. Like Sin stated, Maul gave you all Maulzell Washington.
And who this fucking bitch J. Cole? You a bitch,
you
nigga.
You can't say nothing to me. You need to be able to tell people, what did you say on that phone call?
Are you with me?
Yes.
Which is Drake? Or are you with Kendrick, nigga?
That's what he said. What did Maul say? Maul said, you need to talk about why you was on the phone with Kendrick. And we need to know what that conversation was about. Maul was basically saying there was conspiracy between Kendrick Lamar and J. Cole Marley to get Drake up out of here.
And this is why we said in 2024, people didn't understand what we were saying. A lot of Hovengers love Drake. That's why we said in a perfect world, if Jay-Z had backed Drake like when he used to do when he be all on Drake's fucking tracks and all that, because he was on Drake's tracks more than Kendrick and Cole. If Jay-Z and Drake would have aligned with each other, oh my God, Maul would be in heaven.
Yeah.
A lot of the Hovengers that also love OVO, I mean, Club Paradise, baby. I mean, this
y'all would never see nothing about it. You would see
ecstasy.
You
would see The Rock with the owl. Ooh. A diamond encrusted owl.
You would see an owl sitting on top of a diamond. Come on, y'all. Maul is in this conversation. He's compromised. Your brother started Rockefeller Records with Jay-Z and Dame. You can't talk, nigga. You can't talk, nigga.
I call this karma because
Y'all did all these games.
y'all couldn't understand why Cole was conflicted between Drake and Kendrick.
Now he conflicted.
But he
Dreamville Mall.
But he want people to understand why he don't got nothing to say about Drake versus Jay-Z.
Nope. Because there was no understanding for anyone else, nigga. So let's keep the stupidity where it is. We're dumb. We pushing the line with it, nigga. And stupidity. So now you want niggas to understand that there is nothing going on with Drake and Jay, and you didn't want to understand Cole. You didn't want to understand the Kendrick nigga. You didn't want to understand Nicki nigga. You didn't want to understand the Cardi nigga. So we not speaking the same language on nothing, nigga. Let Jay-Z and Drake continue their fight that we covered, and we the ones that reported it in 2016.
Yeah, sorry, Ma, you ain't getting what you want.
You ain't getting this one, nigga.
Drake and Jay-Z are not fucking with each other.
You ain't getting this one, Walmart sweatshirt, nigga.
Drake posted up the Aaliyah plane crash. He also posted up Solange and the elevator situation. Dame Dash out here insinuating that Jay-Z killed Aaliyah. Get out of here.
How Maul gonna say that?
They hooking up. You gonna have to let go of your fantasy of Jay-Z and Drake being
it
one.
Ain't happening, nigga.
It ain't happening.
It ain't happening, nigga.
You can only choose one lifestyle rapper. You either gonna go with Drake or you gonna go with Jay-Z.
Choose, nigga. You either chose Canada or Marcy. Pick one. All right? Maul out here. And we knew that was going to come, Sin.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what, Maul? It was the white boy that set you up. Got set up by a white boy.
Got set up by Rory. Rory was confused. Rory was like, wait a minute. I thought we was in favor of just Drake. Maul was like,
You know who my brother is?
He said they weren't, Drake and Jay-Z, they not fighting at all.
Whoop.
Huh?
What did he say? Just like he was giving y'all them album release dates? Maul know damn well what's up. Jay-Z and Drake, come on now. You got all of the Jay-Z accounts on Twitter dissing the shit out of Drake, and you got all of the Drake accounts on Twitter dissing the shit out of Jay. And he gonna look at y'all cross-eyed. Oh, gaga. There ain't nothing going on.
Got a light-skinned nigga look like Michael Jackson. Got a dark-skinned nigga look like Michael Jackson.
What did Drake say?
The higher ups want my head.
How you gonna be in favor of two niggas you know that's trying to kill each other? This is gonna haunt, him not understanding Cole is definitely gonna haunt Maul.
Look at the clips that are coming down Twitter. You just had Dr. S. Curl out here saying that he got a call from Jay-Z because Dr. Michael Lyric Dyson, in his erroneous soliloquy, wrote down erratically on his paper about the proxy war between Drake and Kendrick Lamar. And that is his opinion. Those are opinion pieces. But Jay-Z called him up.
I disagree. I think it was a clean battle. I think Kendrick won.
Did you just have Fat Joe said that, I guess apparently there was supposed to be a remix for All the Way Up, and 50 Cent and Drake wanted to be on the remix, going back to our point about 50 and Drake, that they were supposed to be on the remix, or they wanted to be on the remix, and Fat Joe said, oh yeah, I don't know how Jay found out. I'm not saying he knew anything about Drake or 50 wanted to be on the remix, but Jay-Z allegedly told Fat Joe, just keep this between me and you, like we Ja Rule. So everybody can know that it can be a special moment that I mess with you.
A lot of people who be around Jay-Z talk a lot. And also the people who don't like Jay-Z. Let's look at the evidence from the beginning before we go back to 50 and T.I. 50 Cent claims Jay-Z didn't want him at the halftime show with Eminem, Dr. Dre, Snoop Dogg, and Mary J. Blige. You had the Game come out and said Jay-Z denied him here, there, and there. You had also Fat Joe come out claiming that he told Fat Joe, don't have nobody else on the track, just me and you. You had Michael Eric Dyson come out saying, yeah, Hov called me and saying he disagrees with me. You have a lot of people who are just lining it up that be like, yo, Jay-Z be calling them for different things. And there's some other ones that I'm forgetting right now.
You forget one where T.I. had rated Tupac above Jay-Z, and then Jay-Z gave him a call. He said, "Yo, you really feel like that?"
Yes, that's a good one. T.I. put Tupac number 1.
Yes.
Jay-Z number 2. And T.I. said he got a call from Jay-Z, and Jay-Z like, yo, you
Ring.
you know.
Yeah.
That's what he got. He got the
Yo, man, you feel like that?
And it's just another one I'm fucking forgetting right now, where they said that Jay-Z gave them a call.
Oh, Mark Lamar Hill recently said Jay-Z gave him a call.
Yes. Why everybody coming out saying that Jay-Z keep calling them? Like, that's what they say. They like, oh, Jermaine Dupri said he got a call from Jay-Z.
He got a call.
Shell, you don't want to do that. You don't want to be seen as a coon.
Right.
You know how it is in the streets. Yo, we gonna do something later. See you, nigga.
So the people who've had interactions with Jay-Z say he's very controlling. And you know what? I haven't had any dealings with Jay-Z. Neither has Prince. But there is breadcrumbs that are lining up. And then, like I said, we've never said nothing mean to Rock Supremacy. But he followed us, unfollowed, then blocked. And we thought, that's weird. What if Rock Supremacy is Jay-Z? I don't fucking know. Could he be?
Know. Because they said KD had a burner account.
Could it be Tata?
Who?
Could
it be Maul? I don't know who that is.
You don't know who that is?
I don't know who that is, but most people that really like Jay-Z, they usually like Drake too. But they do have an issue with each other.
Ye said the same thing.
Yeah.
Ye said Jay-Z stopped him and Drake from doing an album together.
That's how y'all got Watch the Throne.
Yeah.
And remember, go back to an interview when Jay-Z had that black leather hat on. This is when we was in the Eurostep era of Jay, when he had the low cut. This is the Obama politic 2008 era of Jay-Z. And Jay-Z said,
I'm trying to be number 1. I mean, if you want to be number 2, that's cool.
That's
right.
And then he said, because, I got the youngins on my ass, like, Drake. He's a big deal.
So remember, okay,
so this
Drake could have had.
No, go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say this real quick. Listen, Drake was supposed to have a joint album with Lil Wayne, and then Kanye West wanted to do a collab album with Drake at that time. Magically, it didn't happen, and then we got Watch the Throne, which I liked Watch the Throne, but at that time, there were a lot of people that were very interested in a Drake Ye album.
And one of the reasons why people claim, this is why Drake's people who have been very slow, because we've reported on this years ago, a long time ago. For them, they feel that Jay-Z has always been stepping on them. He probably has. I mean, if you look at all the stories, it don't add up. Okay, Ye comes out and says Drake got stepped on, his head got stepped on, right, and that Jay-Z didn't want Ye to do a joint album with Drake. Then he got stepped on again unknowingly when Fat Joe said, I wanted Drake on the song, and he said he swears though that he didn't tell Jay-Z though who was supposed to be on the song. But he got stepped on all the way up. Then you have the whole situation, fast forward, where now they looking at Michael Eric Dyson, who is in love with Drake.
Jay-Z, erroneously.
But his first love is Jay-Z. And I got a call, and Drake having a professor finally be in his favor is getting stepped on again. So it's actually, this shit is really funny to me.
That's why Maul right there was like, nothing happening. Nigga, all of them birds online are complaining about Jay-Z. One of the chief ambassadors of OVO is Academics.
Academics is loyal to the Drake brand because of the environment. He loves the Drake stuff, yeah.
Now, there's a thing.
People
who love Jay-Z usually enjoy Drake. But there is a flip. There are some people that just like Drake and they don't like Jay-Z shit. And DJ Academics is one of them niggas. And that's on the younger side, like towards the millennial class. That's in our space.
Well, academics
he
came
likes,
out and he said that Drake is the Jay-Z of their generation.
That's what he feels.
He said, that's my Jay-Z.
Because you got to understand with academics, anytime you get into any black politics shit, you lose them. So when Jay-Z did 444, completely lost him.
Yeah, academics like Jay-Z's old stuff. He just don't like when Jay-Z goes woke. But he don't like anything that's supposed to be black politics. But yeah, he said that Drake is his Jay-Z.
So Maul.
But Maul is playing
Maul
both sides.
is up there lying.
Maul playing both sides, bro.
Now he not talking.
Now he don't got nothing to say.
Now he on first 48 hours.
All right, so going back to 50 and T.I. Prince, who do you think dropped the I mean, with 50 Cent is just a power theme song. And then T.I., he dropped his, and we about to play King Harris in a moment. What's your thoughts?
Well, the bars about, you can tell when the fans are reacting in the comment or the people in the comment section, the bars about your mama eating box all over Atlanta, which is, I mean, if it was probably somebody else, that would be, I guess it would be a sting. I don't know. I really wouldn't know. I just thought 50 he would have had a stronger jab than that. And I know he put it on the Power theme song, so that means there can be repetition there because 50 Cent is always pushing propaganda. That, that's something he's always studied. So for him, repetition. But as far as like him officially throwing bars out there, like he says here, LOL, they are going to learn, or they're going to learn to leave me alone. I think overall it's a good song. Leon is really, carrying the weight of that song. The production is very high end, so it's mixed and mastered. T.I.'s record, to me, it just seems like he's not stressed about anything. Even when he responded about the doc for doc, he's not stressed about anything. And again, 50 has tried to fight in these territories before. My personal opinion, they haven't really been the strongest boxing matches for him personally. So T.I. threw some shots back, about people's mamas being out in the streets because, again, this leads off basically concerning Tiny. And so this is where we are today. As far as I'm concerned right now, I still have T.I. up in this situation for being able to push back on 50. And the media game is strong, too, because one of the things he said that was very effective in his interview, he said that I'm not here to defeat. I'm only here to defend. And no matter how much 50 is trying to flip it around, he did lead off on the wrong foot with Tiny. And I keep saying that because at the center of all of this, all T.I. saying, I'm just defending my family. Family's outside. I'm defending my family. And then the second thing is, no, I do not believe Jay-Z sent T.I. anywhere. That's not the dynamics here. Now,
you understand why people would think that, though, because through Jay-Z's history.
Well, according to Maul, nothing's going on.
Yeah,
so according to Maul, because Maul is undercutting some of Drake's campaign by doing those things.
And don't let industry podcasters gaslight y'all, because this is not even coming from regular people. Industry people have always said Jay-Z send people after you. Ye said it.
50 said it.
50 said it. Nas said it. So this is nothing new. People have said, like, he'll throw bodies in front of you. Yeah. Now, Nas successfully shut up all the bodies and cut
state property.
And cut Jay-Z's head off. But he's just like, Nas is just one of the greatest lyricists of all time. His pen game.
It's unbelievable.
And he has a quiet, sadistic side. Like, you would think trolls would get under Nas' skin like they do with Jay-Z.
No, he be smacking them niggas around.
They don't. You even like what Prince always talk about when Nas said put a gun in.
Oh yeah, on Hip Hop Is Dead, he said put a barrel in the capple's mouth and blow it till the scalp come out. You a kid, you don't live what you rap about.
Yeah, like when trolls at first they think they getting a one up on Nas, and then Nas just obliterates them. He just comes on the mic, give like a few bars, and they're 6 feet under.
And I remember Jim Jones, he can say what he want to say. I remember when they asked Jim Jones about those bars, he was another one that tried to act like that wasn't about him. I said, who else go by Capo in hip hop? I'm not doing this with y'all.
And he did it the same way. He took Freeway out. He ate up Beans.
He smoked state property.
He smoked all of state property.
Beans is a dope nigga, but all them niggas got put in a Swisher Sweet.
And then he went at the fucking Jay-Z and got him with Ether. You know, I think it's one of the greatest ones ever. I think it's, I know people disagree with me. Sometimes they put Ice Cube #1 or Kendrick for their battles. I put Nas always at #1 because Freeway's a dangerous lyricist. Beans at that time, crazy ass lyricist, going back and forth.
That was his shooter.
With Jadakiss. He went through every fucking nigga who can rap and still took out Jay-Z. The shit was amazing.
He said,
amazing.
Beans, hit the freeway fast, blow through freeway fast or something, he said. All right, and then come back to the fake king of New York.
Yo, shit, yeah.
Man, and he did it over the paid in full beat.
Yeah, right. Yeah, he did.
Hey, man.
And Nas did it when he had no money at the time.
Shit.
Remember, Jay-Z was making fun of him being broke, and Jay-Z did have more money. Remember, Jay-Z was financially astute even in 96. He's a hustler, flipping bricks, him, Dame Biggs, all that. He always be making money. Nas was having financial troubles. Takeover.
And then his mother died.
Jay-Z mocking him. His mom died. His woman ain't being loyal. And none of that. Nas still cooked all of them. That shit was fatality.
One thing about pointy-eared Steve Stout, he said that was the angriest era of Nas. And he said, but he was very calm and still. And I remember when I heard the Stillmatic freestyle. And I went to school. And I had, y'all got to understand, Jay-Z was seen as like black capitalism.
Show him how to move in a room full of vultures.
Oh, man. Jay-Z with the takeover was like butter. It was so
the industry needed to be taken over.
Right?
Jay-Z was so smooth with it that everybody counted Nas out. They would say, ain't no way. We know Nas, Illmatic, the one who
that's a one hot album every 10-year average.
He took the mantle from a lot of the people of the past, like Rakim, and he brought it hip hop into modern times. But when Jay-Z had state property, they had everything. They had clothing line, movies, Dame Dash, Biggs.
They look like the culture.
They had a
Keep
whole,
that in mind, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all gotta understand.
Production team.
Nas, all he had was jungle.
All Nas had was a pen and a pad.
Come on, y'all. Nas was going into war with the Bravehearts.
New York City radio.
Shouts out to the niggas.
Turned against Nas.
New York radio, but I'm telling you all, I remember exactly being in school where I was when I heard Ether. And Sin told y'all the story. My classroom was trolling me about, Nas up out of here. They got your boy. They got him. He ain't coming back. And I like Blueprint. All right, I like the Blueprint album. But I say you got to be out of your mind if you think this Langston Hughes nigga is up out of here. I'm at Douglas High. So what did Miss Pearson teach us? You don't underestimate poets. I said, I understand Jay-Z got them ugly Bronco jerseys on, but he ain't fucking with Nas. Man, when Ether dropped, and this is Atlanta, everybody in the classroom was quiet. My partner, he slid his, because y'all remember when the teachers used to let y'all put y'all desks together? They scooted up there. They said, hey, man,
well, Prince,
your boy Nas got off.
You know, they were surprised because, like, people can, Jay-Z was more favorable in the South. He did tracks with Bun B, Pimp C.
On the can of P.
He inspired
Henderson Lee.
He inspired Lil Wayne to even come up with the word bling. Now that's Lil Wayne's word, but the people who really started the bling culture is Jay-Z and Diddy. Then you get to Lil Wayne, who comes up with the term, and Lil Wayne, huge fan of Jay-Z, one of his favorite rappers of all time. So Nas was up against a New York City rapper who people in the South like listening to his music. People in the West like listening to his music. And he had to come in, and he came in blazing.
Nas was coming back, you know, and in the era, you got to remember, let's break this down real quick, because y'all, this is why y'all listen. We'll break this down for y'all real quick. Y'all got to understand, Nas went platinum before Jay-Z. double platinum when it was written. The same year Reasonable Doubt dropped. Now, Reasonable Doubt is a classic album. My personal opinion is probably my favorite Jay-Z album. But he hadn't reached that stardom yet. So that's when he came back with Volume 1, and he had weird tracks on there like I know what girls like. They think it was one of the worst Jay-Z Diddy tracks ever. I hated that sound. I'm going to be honest with you. It felt like gay street nigga music, all right? They think I'm sexy.
I think because Jay-Z
right?
was inspired by Sex in the City. Remember, because people don't understand. Yes, Jay-Z, hustler, 5%er, but sometimes he did put the bougie Manhattan.
Well, he goes into that Euro step shit.
He put the Manhattan white culture sometimes and was merging it into his luxury rhyme.
So that whole space, though, Nas he has some critically acclaimed joints. Nas, I Am. It was supposed to be a double disc album. This is how you get I Am and then Nostradamus, but the bootleg culture turned all the way up. And so they had to split the album in half, and then Sony, I think it was Columbia. And then what they ended up doing was putting out bad tracks. And then Nas, he did that posse cut, the Queensbridge album, which people don't really talk about. There's some nice joints on there, but there's some really bad joints on there. And then, of course, one of them is Uchiwali. So Nas, I think one time he said he was supposed to release the original version of I Am as a double disc, and Nipsey Hussle, before he died, he wanted to do a documentary about that because the album is that dope. It's a dope album that people don't talk about. But by then, Jay-Z became a big thing. This is where we get into MTV Jay-Z.
Right, MTV.
This is MTV TRL Jay-Z.
Jay-Z had MTV, BET, VH1, and also during that time, again, if it wasn't Nas, I think people don't understand. Jay-Z had everything in that time. We talk about Dame Dash with the production company, Rockefeller clothing line.
Yes.
He right now, big time in the city. Like, he had the whole environment, state property, also going down to Philly. He had people in the South fucking with his music. He had the radio, the New York City airway. He had everything, and Nas still came out on top. That's a very difficult thing to do, especially also when you allegedly at that time have financial issues and your mom died. And also, Jay-Z on Takeover hitting that he smashed your baby mother and all that, and bringing up the woman and all that. And then you had Cameron out there trolling Nas saying, your daughter gonna get R. Kelly and all that other crazy stuff. So Cameron was out there running his fucking mouth too. So everybody was trolling Nas. State Property had dope films, production company. Rockefeller had the clothing thing.
Oh yeah,
Summer
just
Jam.
to say all of that.
They literally had everything at the time.
No, I don't think people understand.
Michael
That's why
Jackson on stage.
Yeah, Michael Jackson came out at the Summer Jam joint. To keep it real with y'all, listen, the reason why, I'm going to tell y'all something. Two of the battles I enjoyed most is Jay-Z and Nas, and then, of course, Kendrick and Drake. With Kendrick, Cole, and Drake, right until the balloon pops, right? And then everything else became like, muddied and debris. But no, what we're saying here, I don't think people are getting it. The reason why let's put it in a different perspective. Kendrick don't fit exactly in the same position as Nas was in the battle going against Jay-Z, because Kendrick isn't coming off of a bunch of flops, a bunch of commercial flops.
No.
Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers had one of the most successful hip-hop tours
in history.
Right?
Yeah, Kendrick never had a flop album.
So y'all got to understand, even when people they kind of like trying to make that the case, Nas was coming in and Jay-Z was able to re-narrate The Golden Child as a washed up nigga.
Yeah, because remember, Nas was Aang. That's how people used to talk about Nas. Big Pun, Biggie, Pop, everybody.
Big Pun was happy when Nas had to rewrite his verse on John Blaze.
The dope dealers, the killers, the traffickers, the people in the church, the people trying to save the community all thought Nas was Aang.
Yeah.
Because of Illmatic, everybody thought Nas was Aang. He was the golden child. He was the pure soul to save hip hop. He was everything. So when he was on the being perceived to be on a decline, and even some of the niggas didn't like that, even though it It was written like it's considered a classic album. But remember, people who was a part of being in love with Nas when he dropped Illmatic, they didn't like it was written. They felt like Nas dirtied up his coat a little bit too much. So there was a time where Nas fans were never satisfied with nothing that Nas put out.
Well,
and on top of that, you had Jay-Z becoming the new power hub along with Dame Dash and Big in hip hop.
He was solidified.
You know, by like 99, 2000, you know, so Nas was up against a lot.
Yeah, so in listen, man. Even going back to the it was written situation. Now, for millennials and younger millennials and Gen Zers, older Gen Zers, like, you know, people going to look back. We look back at like it was written, and it's a classic album. It's Lupe has wrote soliloquies about being his favorite album from Nas. He said "Take It in Blood" is one of his favorite Nas tracks. You know, you had other artists like Wale reference it. So from the next generation standpoint, it just seems like Nas was dropping classics after classics after classics. But for the Gen Xers, that Nas was in their peer class age-wise, no, actually, Nas had a weird situation happen in his career. He gets the critical acclaim success as the golden child when he drops Illmatic. The heir to the throne for Rakim, he's about to take it to the next level. But it wasn't a commercial success. It Was Written was a commercial success, but it also introduces Nas to a new audience where they're like, yo, I like this. This is what we want from him. Yeah. So you had the hip-hop purists that was upset about Nas going the route he did was It Was Written. And if you want to know how big of a deal Nas was at the time, when Tupac dissed Nas, he also said, now you trying to sound like me, because Tupac liked Illmatic.
Yeah, Biggie also dissed It Was Written. And you got to remember, Nas got a new audience and he made his old audience. It's like if you see Aang and then Aang out there selling dope. Like, what? The fuck? The last Avatar selling dope? What? Got a pimp coat on? What the fuck is going on? So
because the 80 was hard.
Like what Prince is saying, the original fans of Nas that was like, yo, this is Aang. This is such a pure
love
snow.
Love this nigga.
Let me meditate and eat some leaves. They were like, when It Was Written, it was like, what the fuck is this? And then
man, you talking about dope in the community?
Then the It Was Written fans was like, yo, man, this Nas shit is fire. Yeah. And then, you know, eventually going into like Belly with DMX.
Oh my God.
You know,
they was chipping that Nas. They called Nas a sellout.
So once half of his fan base said, you fucking sellout, man, we thought you were Aang. Then the other half was like, yeah, man, we like this It Was Written shit. I don't want to hear no Aang shit.
Yeah. And here's the other side of it. Okay, out for y'all so y'all can get what we're talking about. Imagine if Kendrick did Section 80, right? Or if you want to say Good Kid, Mad City, pick your picks, right? But then he turned right around and did GNX. You know how many people will be complaining? So Nas, what he was also being able to show was a different side of himself as well. But from that point on, and even going up to Belly, again, in nostalgic sense, everything that Nas was able to do is looked at as a classic. People forget Belly flopped. Remember, there was a controversy. Even Magic Johnson said this movie will not be carried at Magic Johnson theaters because we need to have more positive imagery of young black men in the inner city. Belly was pulled out of the Magic Johnson theaters. That was in 98, 99. This is before Jay-Z officially shits on Nas publicly.
And you got to remember, Nas was dealing with corporate sabotage. He was dealing with corporate sabotage. New York City radio turned against him. Jay-Z was on top 99, 2000.
2001 too.
2001.
Yeah.
There was like, I'm telling you, people don't understand. People thought Nas was dead.
Yes.
By the time Takeover happened, where the diss track, they thought, damn, Aang is gone, bro. Avatar has died, bro. This dude is out.
Kill that nigga.
Nigga done. I don't think people understand how much Nas had to survive in that moment. Corporate sabotage, New York City radio turning against you. People talk about they slept with your baby mama. New York City niggas trolling saying they gonna pee on your child. Dealing with financial issues. Your mom just died. Dealing with state property where they had a lot of good lyrics, as Benny being the number one. Bro had to deal with a lot. He came out on top.
Yeah, that's what I said. No, I mean, I get what, I get what people are saying. And if you think we're lying here, just y'all got to understand, we're going to double back on y'all real quick. I'm going to put this up. Evidence exhibit right there. Johnson Venues reject Belly. This was in November 3rd of 98. So Nas was going through career struggles before falling into a fight overtly with Jay-Z in 2001. Listen to this. Belly, director Hype Williams, responded angrily Tuesday to the Magic Johnson Theater chain's decision not to book the urban drama in its complexes. Folks, the Nas was going through it. Listen to this. The Artisan Entertainment picture, I don't even think they even in business anymore right now, which opens today, again, this was in the past, focuses on the rise and fall of two violent criminals played by rappers Nas and DMX. Now, I'm going to pause on that real quick. I got to say this. Belly, believe it or not, is one of the better stories that had a better ending with that whole line. DMX actually finds spirituality in the film. There's a coming to Jesus crescendo moment. I think Nas, sincere, no pun intended, Sam, but sincere in T-Bozz's character, they go to Africa. So Nas and his girl, I believe they go to Africa. DMX finds spirituality because they wanted him to kill this Louis Farrakhan character, right? I personally feel there was some COINTELPRO shit going on there. But listen to this. This is when Hype Williams says, censoring this film is akin to turning a blind eye to what's happening in today's cities. Williams said in a press release, and I find it incredibly cynical to stereotype the film's audience by assuming they will act disruptively and even violently. Williams went on to appeal to moviegoers to examine the film with dialogue and reflection. I remember being as a kid, it was bizarre to me because we saw Braveheart in the movie theaters. We saw Gladiator. We saw a lot of violent,
we saw Italian gangster films too.
Yeah, Martin Scorsese was still doing things, but we're just showing you guys at this time. By the time Nas rolls into 2000, there was a lot of stuff on the plate. And remember,
Jay-Z and State Property in them, they's like, wow, there's blood in the water. And remember, it wasn't like Nas did anything to Jay-Z, because some people confuse, like, why would Jay-Z want to take out Nas? Real estate. Jay-Z wants to be number one. People keep bringing up Nas' name when his name is mentioned. So he's like, this nigga weak right now. Let's kill him.
Well, also
the blood in the water, sharks smelling the blood. Like, yo, let's get rid of this nigga. They tried to get rid of him, but Nas, he prevailed.
Well, also, just to keep this in mind, they have been subbing each other for a minute. So, again, the reason why I said the Kendrick and Drake thing was nothing new, because Nas and Jay-Z have been subbing each other. You want what did you say when Nas was getting that Memphis Bleak? You want a ball till you fall? I can help you with that.
That made me laugh.
Right?
Yo, that was
I can put a melt in your cap. Them lines, nasty Nas, Nostradamus, right? And then Bleak responded, and then they were saying, it was alluded that the "Is That Your Chick" verse that Jay-Z was spitting, he was getting at Nas, right? So they have been subbing each other for a moment. It just finally came out in the open. You get what I'm saying? And then Nas was in his own way, from what Carmen stated, like, what was it? Undying Love, which was at the end of I Am. That was supposed to be about Carmen and all this other stuff. And then, Nas addressed it. So they have been kind of subbing each other for a moment. But as they're subbing each other, Jay-Z, he looking at the numbers. He's like, wait a minute, man. I'm lapping this little nigga. Man, get him the fuck out of here. Big homie stepping in. And then That's when Jay-Z added his verse. He added that verse to Takeover because Takeover was already set in stone. He was really just going at Prodigy and Havoc's head. But when Nas did the Stillmatic freestyle, Jay-Z went in there and did another verse. That's when he went through Nas's catalog.
Yeah, I would say I've never seen nothing like that in hip-hop history where no corporate interest was behind Nas at that time. Financial issues, mother died, people turning against him because they're like, yo, man, I love you, Nas, but the Jay-Z regime, I mean, it's too lucrative. It's too much money to be made over there. New York City. Bro literally did win with a pen and a pad. All he had, one person who was trying to talk to him, what's that rock-headed, weird-shaped head-ass nigga? That's Stoke? What's his name? Steve Stout?
Yeah, Steve Stout, yeah.
Yeah, misshapen head. He was over there, trying to give, some encouragement to Nas. But
he gave him some decent advice.
He gave him some good advice,
Yeah.
but it was just a pen in the pad, like literally. Like everybody, even people who fucked with Nas, they wasn't fucking with him when it came to that money that Jay-Z and Rockefeller was having. I gotta say, man, one of the greatest surprises in hip hop history. Because like Prince said, he was still, as a kid rooting for Nas, but bro, everybody thought 99% of people thought Nas was done
In hip hop, yes.
No one thought he would survive.
I know everybody, y'all, we hear him now. His pen muscle is very strong. Nobody thought Nas was going to come back in any shape or form because Jay-Z was seen as the top dog. He was seen as king of New York. In fact, you can even go back in the analogs of history, the nigga Akashic Records, and go look at how Elliot Wilson, when he was editor-in-chief at XXL, look how he was writing about the battle. Everybody was saying, yo, it's over. Nas, his Belly movie flopped. They was clowning him because they said he's not a good actor, right? Then the native tongue people was like, yo, how Nas go from Illmatic to promoting this shit in Belly?
Yeah, the native tongue people were fucking mad at him. He's like, you were supposed to be one of us. You were supposed to be one of the best of us.
So when Nas revisited, he said, that's why he said, I'm still Matic. And again, I keep telling folks, the regionalism, a lot of times, it really be hurting folks. It hurt the black community more than anything else.
I would say
because I remember the billboards and then Nas with that infamous orange jumpsuit.
Shit was fire.
And I ain't gonna lie, I went to Walmart and I tried to return it because I didn't know at the time they were censoring them CDs like that. I said, oh, I need my money back. I got to hear some cuss words. But I remember looking at that damn billboard, that nigga with that jumpsuit, and I said, I'm getting that album.
Yeah, no, I again, and this is not, it's for people who don't understand. We don't worship none of these artists.
No.
We
just talking about having fun.
We talked about when Nas messed up with the Gwyneth Paltrow thing. But back to the past before the Gwyneth Paltrow thing even happened. That was just one of the greatest things I've ever seen in hip hop, man.
Yeah.
Just for a guy with a pen and a pad to win when everything was against him. Look, the native tongue people had justifiable criticisms of Nas. But again, for when you find power within yourself to defeat an obstacle or an anemic force, and you not looking for external validation, that's something incredible. And I'm talking about in that moment because, of course, people have things to say eventually with Nas made up with Jay-Z and all that other stuff.
Oh, Fat Joe cried about that.
Yeah, Fat Joe cried about it.
Hip-hop died.
Khalees wasn't too happy with Nas smooching over there with Jay-Z, Beyonce, and them. But just in that one moment in time, just for a moment, we had somebody in hip hop who went internal, that went within themselves to find gold.
We talking about, I think people just, it was fun. It was an incredible time. And I'm going to keep it triller with y'all. Y'all got, hold on, Sam. We got to talk about it. Look, we got to talk about it. We're gonna put this up, and then we're gonna get back to. Well, this is all tied into the same conversation, but let's get into this just real quick, folks. All right, we hip hop historians over here. No LeBron James. Look, I'm gonna put this on the screen. Let's double down and follow up what Sin is saying here, folks. Jay-Z had dropped not only a commercially successful album up until that point. I think that was Jay-Z's most commercially successful album. I remember because when they released My Mother from Jail, she came out playing the record. She said, baby, throw on that fucking Blueprint, right? So not only that, with The Source, Jay-Z had also got 5 mics while smoking on a Nas pack. Yeah. Now, Nas by
like,
then...
I got the album, I got the disc record, I got the corporations, I got Michael Jackson on, bro, he's like, yo, this is like, yo, I got it.
And guess what? It helps roll Kanye West's career out on top of that.
And remember...
Y'all got to understand, like, when Jay-Z did the Blueprint, just to put this up here real quick, he also got the 5 mics. Nas was also having commercial flops and he was having critical flops as well. This was the guy that was heralded as the golden child of hip hop. He's like getting 2.5 mics now. People like the beats are doo-doo. We don't want to mess with Nas. And then Nas responded and he came back with a 5 mic album. Unbelievable. It's game 6.
Yes, Paris is right, bro. This was like, yo, this went all the way to the last game. It was amazing. Like, this is like literally the great. It was really that cinematic. It went down to the 4th quarter. 1 minute left, 30 seconds left. Basically, what Nas did is when you saw LeBron James made that famous block, and then Kyrie,
yeah.
Last 10 seconds on the clock, boom.
Bro, it was
the ball went in. They defeated the Warriors. That is literally what Nas did, because we talk about Warriors with a perfect fucking season.
Yeah.
They didn't lose not one game.
Beanie Siegel wasn't missing.
Jay-Z
Freeway wasn't missing. State Prop wasn't missing.
Jay-Z coming from a perfect season only to get destroyed by Nas at the final moment.
Yeah, man.
And it was incredible, bro. It literally was incredible.
Oh, I said game 6. I'm referring to the Bulls versus Utah Jazz. But to the other point, like Sid stated, yeah, that coming back 3-1 shit. I'm telling y'all don't understand. That's why I said no. I called the battle much faster with Kendrick versus Drake, because I said the dynamics are not the same. Now, for people that really enjoy the party life atmosphere of Drake, they probably just didn't think that Kendrick would have that effect. But Kendrick wasn't coming in like, he didn't come in off of Nostradamus and then the Queensbridge album. He didn't have like a Compton, I don't know, whatever, a Compton album where it just flopped commercially, and then he been washed up for some years, and then just Drake running around here with a 5 mic album or a classic album. Look at all my rings. Or this little nigga washed up. It wasn't that dynamic.
Also, Ariel, thank you for the donation. He said, Sin's talking about Nas like he's a mythical creature. She's right, though. Great comeback. Nas had a 3-1 comeback. It was. Yeah. Again, outside of this moment, you will not see me overly hype Nas. These are all human beings. I told you I didn't like what Nas did with Gwyneth Paltrow or some of the stuff that been alleged with Khalees and stuff. But in that moment.
We just talking about the music.
In that moment, and also.
Y'all niggas try to do with R. Kelly.
We even broke down what ether means, bro. Ether is the purest flame that can be produced. It's produced by angels. And sinners are easily destroyed when they even look at that flame.
You traded your soul for riches.
Remember, Nas tried to go the morality route just by talking on New York City radio. He said, Jay-Z with R. Kelly, Jay-Z, they see the underage girls, everybody know what's happening in the industry with these blue bloods and all this, and Jay-Z up there smooching with everybody say, yeah, Nas, who cares, shut the fuck up.
Well, because Jay-Z, by then, he was the Warren Buffett of hip-hop.
Warren Buffett of hip-hop.
He was Big Bank Hank.
When Nas was on the radio screaming his heart out saying, they corrupt, They playing, they cheating, they doing this and that. Nobody cared.
Nobody cared. You gotta
Nas
understand
literally had to go into the booth and had to tap in and had to come through with ether. Like, that's why when you really listen to also the song, as it goes on, Prince and I already broke this down when we broke down the esoterics of ether. It gets hotter and hotter and hotter as the song goes on. It was like he was doing like a ritual on Jay-Z.
If you listen to Ether, by the time Nas get to the third verse, he angry. But y'all gotta, man, it was. That's why I said early on, if Cole and Kendrick got into it, that's a different conversation where the dynamics, they're going to be more equally yoked about whose pen is going to be stronger. Now, my personal opinion, for all of the jokes and the laughter, I didn't mind Kendrick and Drake, but I knew Kendrick was going to cut Drake down lyrically because they just two different people, right? But the hip-hop nigga in me really wanted to see whose pen was sharper between Kendrick and Cole, but we know the history of J. Cole, so we weren't surprised by anything. But with Nas and Jay-Z, two deadly lyricists. It's just one of them don't write. And the production value on Blueprint was high. You talking about
and when Prince
fire.
Said he don't write, just for people who don't know, he talking about Jay-Z all from the dome.
Yeah, he does that Rain Man shit.
Yeah.
He start contacting ancestors and shit. He might be contacting y'all ancestors. All right? But I know from the opening track of The Ruler's Back, Takeover, I had a homeboy in school. He loved Jay-Z. And he came in, he was like, yeah, man, you heard the album, right, Shouty? I was like, yeah. He said, yeah, your boy out of here. He says, over. I said, hold on, dumb nigga. You flunked language arts. I didn't. My boy ain't going nowhere. So good times in hip-hop. We definitely had fun growing up. And again, you know, hats off to the people that really just enjoy the sport of hip-hop in general. You know, people that are the sharper lyricists, you know, they do what they do. And then you do have weird moments like Brian Pumper versus Fabulous, which was crazy because Brian Pumper's trolling was actually funnier than Fabulous's bars, even though Fabulous is a deadly lyricist, but it was kind of funny, though.
Yeah, with T.I. and 50 Cent, it's not as riveting as Nas and Jay-Z because these are made men. They both got money, at least to our knowledge, they don't have any financial issues. Is the pro Rock Nation, anti Rock Nation situation happening above their heads right now? But it's just two made men splashing each other. You know, T.I. said he wanted to do a versus with 50. 50 said no, and then tried to troll with Tiny on Instagram. T.I. came back with records along with his sons, and we're gonna play King Harris diss record as well. It's fun. But more like a little circus thing. Like, it's more like that.
We need some of that, actually.
That's why I'm like, people, yeah, like it's not like the Jay-Z versus Nas one. That one was crazy.
Yeah. And look, it is what it is. It was really, really, really fun. I always have fun when the rappers and the MCs come out. I thought it was interesting. I just, you know, had fun with the bars where sitting out, we was trying to figure out what was going to be taking place. But even growing up, when you've seen all of these things, Beanie Siegel, y'all got to understand, because like we stated, Jay-Z has some sharpshooters around him. Well, he literally had a nigga that could run interference at the time against Jadakiss.
I know.
Y'all got to understand what we talking about. Nas came through and smoked all of them state prop niggas in like a couple of bars, and he said, "Back to the fake king of New York."
Now, for millennials, the funnest battle is Kendrick and Drake.
Yes,
that shit was fun.
That was fun.
But from our perspective, we talk about the greatest battle in hip hop history. It definitely would have to be. Just our opinion, Nas versus Jay-Z. Now with Ice Cube, I know Ice Cube said it was him because he was going against all of NWA. But I was like,
I thought you wrote for all of them.
No, I was like, Ice Cube. Not only that, he didn't write for
he didn't write for MC Ren.
He didn't write for Ren though. But yeah, he was writing for a lot of them. And we was like, but Nas went against multiple people too. What he did was like, it was like some Splinter Cell shit. He took out his sniper rifle Boom. Took out Benny. Boom. Biggie he took out Beanie. Boom. He took out Freeway. Boom. We know, of course, he was going to take out Memphis Bleak. That was going to be easy. We all know
He
that.
had already took him out.
Yeah, he been took him out. So he was sniping off quietly all the other people around Jay-Z. And then for the main event, he comes and take out a machete or a dagger, whatever you want to call it. And then he just cuts Jay-Z like.
Back to the fake king of New York. He said, burner at your dome, come out of my throne. I got this. The nigga said, name a rapper that I ain't influence. Y'all got to be, well, y'all got to understand, as a kid, I trolled the shit out of my classroom. My teacher said, sit down, little boy.
And to this day, anytime somebody has a problem with Jay-Z, they actually use a lot of
joke from Ether.
A lot of the stuff that Nas said in Ether, they use it to the day. Camel lips, you know, oh, you had issues with women. R. Kelly, what's her name as a rapper?
Foxy Brown.
Foxy Brown. If you, for like over 15 years, over 20 years, when people had an issue with Jay-Z, all they did is recycle everything Nas said on Ether.
Yeah. I don't even think anybody hit Jay with any new angles concerning. That's why honestly, I mean, the only thing I thought Jim Jones was funny because when Jay-Z got, irritated and Jay-Z was going to little brother Jim Jones at the time with the whole Dipset Dame Dash Jay-Z fallout. And, he hopped on a bawling instrumental and he just started dissing Jim Jones. And then Jim Jones added his verse behind Jay's verse. And he said, keep going, old head. That shit was funny to me. But nobody, even with Cameron, I thought Cameron's actually as a troll was more effective against 50 Cent. That's why Jimmy is interesting because to me personally, Jimmy technically prolonged 50's life force because nobody talked about it, but Cam's campaign against 50 was actually working. Because nobody saw 50 Cent get disrespected anywhere up until that point. And when Cam trolled the shit out of 50 and he talked about Curtis and Lloyd Banks had flopped. On his second album, Lloyd Banks had flopped. It does sell, but it doesn't do the numbers that Hunger for More did, which is Lloyd Banks' classic album. But at the time when they had Koch Records, they were going back and forth. And so Lloyd Banks did 300,000 units in his debut week for his second album. And then Jim Jones with Ballin' on Koch Records did $300,000. So Cameron got on the phone, and this was on New York radio station, and he said, he called into the radio station. He said, how much did Lloyd Banks sell? He said, Lloyd Banks sold 300,000 units. He said, my boy Jimmy sold 300,000 units. And then 50 kind of got caught like a deer in the headlight. And then Cam started saying, Curtis. And he started making fun of 50. And this was all over the radio. And it was the first time people heard 50 Cent get like sun like this. So 50, one of the Art of War tactics, was going to take the insult. And then that's when he named his next album Curtis to say, I'll take claim of this. This is my name, Curtis. But the album wasn't good, right? And so the next best thing that 50 did, and this is why I always say what I say about Jimmy. Nobody talks about it. Dipset was looking strong against G-Unit. And then but then Jim Jones walked on stage with 50 Cent, and it just killed the campaign.
Everybody know if you got a weak nigga in your crew, it's over.
That was it.
Because Dipset was ahead in the G-Unit battle.
They were.
But then when Capo went over there,
he walked out on stage, and then the Rap City basement shit.
The Rap City basement shit was one of the most embarrassing shit I've seen in hip hop. Prince and I looking at this like, bro, you can't see 50 Cent mocking you in your face. Like even when he did the gay wrist thing.
He said, "What you call that shit? Ballin'."
Yeah, he said, "Yeah,
do it for me,
Capo. What you said? Ballin'." Like, and the fact that Jim Jones couldn't comprehend that this nigga was mocking him, I'm like, man, fuck this shit, bro. Now 50 Cent won because your weakest link in your crew fucked all of y'all over, but
nobody talks about that. I mean, we covered it lightly, but I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. Dipset was winning. And this is me at the time. I was more into G Unit's music. I was more into 50s music before he dropped Curtis, because there's a couple tracks I would have taken off of the Massacre, Gatman and Robin, and Get In My Car, like two of the worst tracks. But them joints that he gave Game, if he would have kept that on the Massacre, would have been universally 50 Cent's second classic, right?
Yeah.
But to Sin's point, I don't think people get it. And I see the information. We're about to get into that too, y'all, because I just see the photo too. That's crazy.
We're going to do the photo and we're going to do King Harris. But one thing I want to say before we move on from this.
I was going to play this clip here.
And I'm back. It's your boy.
So you can see this. This is what Sin is referencing, y'all. Y'all got to understand.
That shit was embarrassing.
Dipset was walking G Unit down. Better yet, Cam was walking 50 down. All right. Okay. It was the first time he really got out trolled by somebody, because I don't think he thought Cam would show his ass on New York radio.
And Honorable Goon and everybody else in the chat, yes, it's true that the Game left some stab wounds in G Unit and 50 Cent. So he was already bleeding, and then Dipset was doing well until Capo went and turned cold.
Look at this here. All right, this is what Sin's talking about. So here go Jimmy with his wallet chain. All right, there you go. Look.
Yeah, man.
Look at 50. Look at 50's face. I remember seeing this. I never looked at Jim Jones the same. I never looked at Jimmy the same after this.
Technically, Jim Jones was the Meek Mill of his time. He's just not as always upfront with it as how Meek Mill is. But like, bro, this was bad.
Honestly, if y'all want to be real, Jim is dealing with his own karma, because technically Dipset were the only New York niggas that could actually get 50 at least up out the way, and Jimmy walked right out on stage with him.
Also, Ariel said you can't trust a dusty ninja. Thank you also for the donation. Yeah.
Look at the uncomfortable energy. If you go watch this clip, Jimmy's uncomfortable.
Like, why do you think, another thing I think that messed up Rockefeller, why they started turning on each other, like, I'm going to be honest, a lot of people was mad at Jay-Z that he lost against Nas, because Cam and them thought, like, this was supposed to be a sure thing. So when Jay-Z listened to Irv Gotti and came out with Super Ugly, and then terrible. When Jay-Z came out and apologized, you already knew from that point forward, niggas started to undercut Jay-Z and Rockefeller. Like, you thought they started to say shit, because it's like, yo, you bum ass bitch.
Yeah.
Yo, we had all the bases covered. It's baseball, bro. Bases are loaded. Nigga, all you had to do is hit. It don't even have to be a home run, nigga. Just let us all get through. And
honestly,
so a lot of Rockefeller niggas became snakish, because they like, yo, bro, like, how Jay-Z fucked this up when there was nothing that Nas could do. We had everything.
Yeah, because Irv Gotti, Super Ugly was terrible.
Really bad.
I'm going to tell you why I knew how bad it was, because when I came back into my classroom, the boys that were really pro Jay-Z, they couldn't even look me in the eye. And I'm a kid. I'm like, hey, young man, look me in my eye when you talking to me. What's up with Super Ugly? What was that? And they was like, bro, it was trash. It was garbage. All right. And we got to be real, too. Got Yourself a Gun, and the video is one of hip-hop's classic videos. The video was shot well. Nas is rhyming his ass off on there. He got this horror instrumental shit going on with the harpsichord. And then Jay-Z got on there, and the freestyle wasn't that good. He didn't really have no real job. And then he had the baby condom seat line, the baby seat condom line, which was like, everybody's like, right? And moving on forward, it was just a bad situation. Now, Dame has said on record that he would not have advised Jay-Z to release Super Ugly, going back to what Sin is talking about.
Dame said the same thing. He said he wouldn't have advised Jay-Z to. But, you know, he was talking to another emotional man, because Irv Gotti is emotional nigga. Or was, R.I.P.
R.I.P. It was.
But he was an emotional nigga.
Well, you heard what Chris Gotti said, though. When Irv Gotti was trying to do that deal with Nas, where Nas was messing around with The Pledge and Ashanti, There's No Me, when they flipped that joint, at the time, Nas was flirting with the idea of signing with Murder Inc. Now, Jay-Z did publicly say, like, yo, I thought you was a boss. So it's like, what, so you going up under another nigga? And then whatever reason the deal didn't happen, but Chris Gotti said that Jay-Z was tight about Irv Gotti dealing with Nas because he's like, yo, I thought we was homeboy because Jay and Irv go back to the 80s with each other, right? And Irv is really responsible for a lot of the headway early on in Jay-Z's career. So Chris Gotti said that Irv told Jay-Z that it's just business. So then when 50 come out smoking on a Ja and Irv pack and Jay-Z did the Reebok freestyle commercial with 50 Cent, then they said Jay-Z told Irv Gotti, what's the problem? This is just business. So
they all undercut. They undercut each other all the time, which is why the rumor. Now you see, the rumor that people are having with Jay-Z is that he's the police. And how he police niggas. Mm-hmm. Yo, you put Tupac #1 above me? Yo, what's up? Yo, Michael Eric Dyson? Yo, what's up? Yo, Ye? Yo, what's up? Yo, Irv, what's this about? So, Fat Joe? Yo, all the way up? Yeah, what's up? So
now, yeah. No, to your points there, and also Black McBain. Again, that's the story Chris Gotti, and even at the time when Irv was alive, that's the story he told. I don't know what Busta Rhymes' story is. I don't know anybody, but that's what came from the Gotti boy's mouth. Go ahead, Tim.
And look, I mean, we'll move forward to King Harris. Let's hear his diss record doors and stuff. But I'll just say this. Man, one of the greatest moments in hip hop history, and
nobody got shot.
No, and with Ether, bro, one of the most brutal ones because Nas did do magic. All right, whether you believe in magic or not, bro,
fuck with your soul like Ether.
He was doing occultism.
Ask me if I'm trying to kick knowledge. Nah, I'm kicking that shit you need to learn though. That Ether that shit that make your soul burn slow.
Yeah, bro.
So you asked me if I'm trying to kick knowledge.
And he dropped it on also Jay-Z's birthday.
He did.
So
yes, absolutely. So, December 4th.
Every time it's Jay-Z's birthday is the anniversary of Ether. Nasty work, bro. Nasty work.
Do you part. Now, one thing, and we're going to get to this King Harris track and then the other information that just came out while we're live on the air. One thing I love that MCs do is flip a bar or a line from the other track that the person did. So like when Kendrick said 1v20 or 20v1, he says 20v1 if I gotta smack niggas that right with you. That part to me was one of my favorite bars off of Euphoria. When Nas said, you asked me if I'm trying to kick knowledge, nigga. Nah, I'm kicking that shit you need to learn though. Cause you remember when Jay-Z said on Takeover, he said, "You trying to kick knowledge? The fuck out of here." He tried to make Nas into a broke Otep.
It is.
All right.
Said, you a Hotep, nigga.
Yeah, so I mean,
He
it was
said,
fun.
No, nigga, I'm trying to kick that shit your soul need to hear, nigga. Fast forward, Nas has zero association with the Epstein files. Zero. Not even reference in there. Now, he did play with them crackers too, where people believe that Jay-Z went too far into the Blue Bloods environment, you know, and the ghost of Nas' voice on Ether. Like, bro, like, no, leave them Weinsteins alone.
1v20 if I gotta smack nigga that right with you. So y'all gotta have fun with hip hop. All right, let's get into King and you guys saying Damani dropped as well.
All right, let's hear it.
All right, let's go. Let's hear. Let's see what we got.
I sent you also the King Harris one.
All right then.
Talk too much and run their mouth. I see why they got shot. Like that house you set on fire. Yeah, this shit you got in hot. You the type of nigga, clout some tea, I'm the type to knock some teeth. Why the fuck you have a son just not to be there? That ain't P. You was made from 50 cents because your mama give it cheap. See you smiling, holding dicks, you can't say that Diddy a freak. But that nigga, he just wanted with black women, not with me. Raise my son to be a man, he cannot say the same as me. When I land, I put up to the hood, visit Shiesty P. Natural diamonds in my fucking kids, yeah, these bitches ski. What's up about Magic City Monday? Came for all the ops on Sunday. Nigga faking like he stand on business, but don't stand on nothing. I done caught out for my son, but nigga fuck around, push that button. I been smoking on Miss Jackson since a nigga post my mother. Nigga wanna say my my name, that shit gon' come here with a fee. Nigga claim he not a rapper, solving murders on TV. That boy Wayne, so that's a gangster that beat women we can see. Yeah, Curtis Pussy, take a PJ to the city just to see. You got shot 9 times and ain't do shit, why the fuck you still on beef? In the old school, drop top, she wanna give me top. Yeah, I'm whipping in this foreign, she like damn it costs a lot. Niggas talk too much and run their mouth, I see why they got shot. Like that house you set on fire, yeah, this shit you got in hot. You the type of nigga, clock some tea, I'm the type to knock some teeth. Why the fuck you have a son just not to be there? That ain't me. You was made from 50 cents because your mama give it cheap. See you smiling, holding dick, she can't say that did he a freak. Yeah.
I just want to say this is for Gen Z.
Yeah, no, this is a multi-generational walk down. Y'all got to understand the art of the propaganda.
This is the people who like NBA YoungBoy.
I ain't gonna lie.
I'm sorry. Show said, paid it said trash.
I'm going to keep it real with y'all.
This is for Gen Zers, and I love the Gen Zers who support thought crimes as well. But we know what demographic this is. Someone said the little YNs.
Yeah, that's what we're for.
The people who like Dirk music too.
Look, 50, as I said, reason why I said this is going to be Gator Mud for 5th, because what you've triggered was a multi-generational walk down. So right now, King is walking an elder down. With all due respect, sir, old nigga, we're going to have to put you down in the dirt. You out here smacking young niggas. So I'm walking your big ass down. Sometimes it's like that.
See, Lele, I love Lele that you're honest with it. She said, laughing my ass off. I'm Gen Z. I'm rocking with it.
See?
Yeah,
this is a multi-generational walk down.
King Harris' song is going to sound good for those who like Lil Durk, NBA YoungBoy, Uzi Vert, all that shit.
The same thing y'all saying?
They going to be like, yo, this shit is fire.
The same thing y'all saying? The Gen Z niggas are saying they don't like the way 50 rapped on that song. I saw somebody say it sounded like he got sledgehammer in his mouth.
All right, let's go to
right.
now Damani that's supposed to be for the millennials.
But he has some bars in there. He said you 50 Cent because your mama gave it out for cheap.
Also, we have Ariel. He said, I'm a Gen Zer and it ain't for me. You cuss though. Yeah, like you almost a millennial. You like a year off or something like that.
All right, so
we're going to go to the next one.
They said Damani dropped. So I got to look this up. I'm going to have to look this one up, y'all. Y'all saying Damani dropped. Again, like I told you guys, 50 Cent is dealing with ripples in the pond with this situation.
But I'll break down King Harris, what he's saying real quick. He's saying, you can't talk about my mother eating pussy in Atlanta by my daddy when your mother gave it up for cheap, 50 Cent. That's the chorus. Then he also saying, like, you know, I'm on your head top. I ain't gonna stop. Also, thank you to the donation to Rockzilla.
Shouts out to Big Rock on deck.
We appreciate it as well. But also, King Harris, he if you listen to the bars, he is giving something.
He's giving some bars.
But it's definitely NBA YoungBoy, Uzi Vert, that type of stuff.
All right, so with that being the case, Piranha Mouth mixtape coming soon from King. Shouts out to Rockzilla. Sin, just to say this, because I want to just focus a little bit here on the Damani track. I know how people are sonically. Now that Sin told y'all what it was and sonically, I know what this is. He has bars on there. He's got bars on there, and the delivery will be for. I'm gonna be honest with you. It is for the young nigga generation.
It's for the alpha,
and
young Gen Zers, bro.
And being real, like there's even people that do fuck with 50. You get what I'm saying? And they still gonna like it. But like I told y'all before, it's Gator Mud because every time 50's going to say something,
just like the Brady Bunch,
you're gonna have a multi-generational walk down. They all gonna come outside and defend their mama and for T.I. his woman. It is what it is. All right, so we're going to get into this next track. Let's get into the next track with Damani. You got one more thing, Tim?
One more thing I have to say before we get into Damani. No, it is a brilliant strategy because T.I.'s family is trying to corner all the market. So if you like NBA YoungBoy, Lil Durk, and all that, King Harris is going to be bopping to you. He got some bars in there, but it's in that young YN shit. That's not for everybody, but he's going to cover the alpha generation and the Gen Z, young Gen Z. Then you're going to have Damani, who's going to service what millennial like. Also, you're going to have some old heads that be like, yo, Damani is picking up that native tongue past vibe and all that other shit. And then you have T.I. himself, Gen Xer, that generation. coming off with his classic music,
His job
stuff
is
like that.
for man to man. T.I.'s job as the captain of the family and for the public is to make 50 Cent look like a lame ass goofball.
By the daddy.
Right. And that's why you hear, and you know there's something getting up under 50 Cent skin because 50 responded to the Leon Thomas joint on that joint. He talking about I was a dope boy. 50, like listen to what he's responding to, and even him responding to the little nigga. Because, you know, King had publicly apologized to Marquise. So
good. We said that, and people were disagreeing with us.
Yes.
We said on our live show that King should have never dissed Marquise because Marquise has problem with his father. You don't. If Marquise and his father get together and amend their wounds, that's a good look for them. And because his mother loves her son more than anything that has to deal with 50 Cent. And if people like Ja Rule and them want to have access to Shaniqua, you cannot be dissing her fucking son. Now, people in the chat was like, I disagree.
No, y'all was wrong. They was wrong.
Thought crimes, the mother more important than the son.
No.
Bro, why would a mother go work with anyone even though she hates 50 Cent and she's trying to usurp 50 Cent because of alleged past abuse? Why would she go work with some people if they're going to start dissing her son, which is the whole point of her not liking 50 Cent is her son?
Shouts out to Rolo Beats here. They say that he's soft launching the Harris universe, the THU. Yeah, listen, and that's why I said early on, because 50 Cent is an isolationist, I said he was going to have problems with T.I. because T.I.'s background is a community approach. It's not saying it's the perfect community, but it's a communal approach. And not trying to be funny, some of the narrative is that, 50 out here attacking black families.
and last thing I said for King Harris, great move to rectify a miscalculation like that. So apologizing to Marquise, good work on that. Also, Show said, thank you for the donation. So listening to King, no ear bleed track. Do T.I. really had a problem with him going at his dead mom? I think T.I. wants to keep it a little bit classy so they can just have the upper hand on that. But behind the scenes, T.I. probably didn't care. But publicly, yeah, he wanted there to be a little bit of decorum.
Yo, T.I. is a Libra.
Plain wolf.
He's politicking.
No, I was not in favor of that. I said, but at the same time,
you mentioned my wife and my.
So he's a man.
What you think is going on with that Libra? Come on, y'all know what's up, man. So Tip doing what he doing, but I did say, and saying as well, we both did say that T.I. situation was going to be gator mud for 50 Cent, and I know some niggas was getting irritated with that. I says, look, because I said you're going to have to come out with a surefire knockout for T.I. This is not an injured Ja Rule. This is not one of the black women actresses on Empire. This is not Jim Jones. Jim Jones always shoots himself in the foot. He's the JR. He was the J.R. Smith of Dipset, okay? So this is T.I. Focused, calculating, strategic, battle-tested, battle-proven, had a bona fide successful career. Again, T.I. also was very effective in talking about the catalog, too, because originally that's all he said it was about the verses. Now, again, we're going to see where everything goes, but at this point in time, looks like we got a lot of stuff taking place here.
I also like this advisory where it says abuse of power.
Yes.
Very clever, and we're going to take a listen to it right now before we give y'all more of our thoughts.
I smell pussy.
How about you come here and try to push me? That sugar water got you, now you turn sweet, huh? I smell pussy. Nigga, yeah, I read you like a book read. Come bring your ass to school, quit playing hooky. Right now I smell pussy. You a pussy, you beat the weak, okay? You want a cookie, my nigga, you a pussy. Yeah, yo, eating duck, well, let me cook, B. I'll burn you like you tried to burn your own seed. Nigga, you a pussy. Huh? Where they do that at? I never brown nose. Them white boys made you toot that ass. You blew that cash. Now you need the beef to pay them goons they tab. I used to feel bad, but now we knowing why they bring back the vest when you was at your best. Not that it would matter, fuck your chest, cause boy, I'm at your neck for talking at it. Yeah, let's talk about it, don't get quiet now. The quiet kid done fucking dialed in. Don't throw the towel now, y'all chime in. He need an audience, so give it to him. They don't know you been a cornball all your life and an informant. Let them know, Tip, why you always got your finger pointed. Start the show, let them enjoy it. Man, your fans deserve a show outside your old shit. What the fuck is this? Is this your man? Is this what he called crossing out his bucket list? He crashing out and don't crack a smile, just learn from it. Yeah, he know his turn coming. He probably wanna burn something. You's a pussy. How about you come here and try to push me? That sugar water got you, now you turn sweet, huh? I smell pussy. Nigga, yeah, I read you like a book read. Come bring your ass to school, quit playing hooky. Right now I smell pussy. You a pussy, you beat the weak, okay? You want a cookie, my nigga, you a pussy. Yeah, yo, eating duck, well, let me cook, B. I'll burn you like you tried to burn your own seed. Nigga, you a times 3, it really brings me joy. This feel like a stomach kick, I bet she felt it more. No, I don't need me, no assistance. Come outside, let's go. You silence her from us, but you just wait till she tell baby boy. Curly head could get the love from you, how is it that Marquise at 6,700 for you to be a dad? I guess that deal just wasn't sweet enough. Surprisingly, you sell your ass for anything, then try to talk about Daphne. Call for your mama. Get up, Curtis, don't look for your grandma. I fix your trauma. Come on and prove to me you really something. You just a talker. A literate nigga, at least pronounce it proper. Yayo's Vlad interview, his loading now. Help out your partner 5-0. Why you can't get a spike without a fight? And I know some shit about you, I heard what you like. But where the nose goes when the doors close, it's none of my business. Just don't throw no rocks and glass ozons, you pussy. How about you come here and try to push me? That sugar water got you, now you turn sweet, huh? I smell pussy. Nigga, yeah, I read you like a book read. Come bring your ass to school, quit playing hooky. Right now I smell pussy. You a pussy, you beat the weak, okay? You want a cookie, my nigga, you a pussy. Yeah, yo, eating duck, well, let me cook, B. I'll burn you like you tried to burn your own seed. Nigga, you.
All right, now that one was called Abuse of Power. Now those bars were very, very, very direct. Let's get into it. All right, so I'm gonna be honest with you all. So tonight we did talk about a lot of this stuff. 50 Cent, I think he's got himself into something here. He's gonna have to go further into his bag. And somebody brought up a great point. Forgive me if I missed the name.
King.
Which one was it? King?
If you about to bring up when he said he's teaching his sons how to hunt.
Oh yeah, that is funny. That's funny. No,
that was a good observation, I thought, in the chat.
I did like that somebody said that 50 Cent is trying to backdoor a victory.
Oh,
yeah.
He is, because I think the plan was, nah, you know what? I don't know, because sometimes I feel like some of the stuff we should be saving for our Patreon, but I'll just say it real quick. It do feel like they want 50 wanted the Harris family to keep building up the protect black women stuff. So when he dropped his documentary or docuseries, it's going like to undercut all of that. Now, here's the thing though. He came out with the theme song to Power, and he talked about Tiny, eating box,
attacking the LGBTQ community in Atlanta.
But King Harris came out basically on his diss track saying like, bro, your mother is bisexual. She was eating box and sucking dick and everything too. And but for cheap. He's basically saying my mom fucked up. Even though of course Tiny had the resources and the history.
Well, he's also saying
but T.I. was a good investment because T.I. brought back, millions. So
well, he's also just to put this out here, he's also saying that that's their choice.
Their bedroom life.
Allegedly it may not have always been the choice for 50 Cent's mother.
Right.
So that's a long-standing rumor in the streets concerning 50's mother. Again, I don't know the ins and outs of that situation. I've read about 50's life when he wrote his little personal memoirs and things of that nature. But King Harris is saying basically what what Tiny and T.I. do is their option. It's their choice.
Also, T.I. is being slick, like what you said, because he's doing dark and light with that Libra sun shit.
Hey, the scales.
So
he said the scales weren't balanced for this one.
King Harris is say all the naughty bits.
He's the Lilith.
The Domani is to be more like a native tongue.
It's a conscious nigga.
He gonna be conscious. He gonna say 50 Cent can't read.
He's gonna be a sympathetic assassin.
Right.
I understand what's going on, but I gotta walk you down, old nigga.
And T.I. is gonna try to balance the both with his shit until he feels he needs to go all the way Sith.
You heard what he said? They're gonna celebrate me like Obama.
Mm-hmm.
So this was actually a really good track. I will say for Domani, I think he's 2 for 2. I like both of the tracks. I did love the Miss Jackson sample, and I did see some people. Who was that? I can't remember who it was. It might have been Maul, but they were talking about what I don't want to hear this, that, and third.
It was Maul and Rory. They said they wasn't fucking with none of the tracks.
I don't want to hear none of that from any of the 5 borough niggas unless they just saying we riding with 50.
Well,
okay.
Maul gave in his card because, like, even though
I don't want to hear that.
I don't like. I was starting to respect Maul because he was really staying committed to Drake. But then when I saw him switch and try to he
gaslighting the birds.
He pleading the fifth now and be like,
he gaslighting OVO.
Jay-Z and Drake, there's no issue. Like, nigga, stop it, bro. Then you shouldn't have been crying about Cole all this time. And also, we're gonna play. They said Sahai got another track out. We're gonna play that track.
Is this for Cole?
I don't know. Let me see.
Y'all let me know. Is Sahai getting back at Cole? Because I thought Sahai track was decent, but I want to hear more.
Well, we about to find out.
Also, just to say this, at this point in time, they got to respond. They're gonna respond, and it's concerning their family. And look, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Said right now, 50 Cent is looking like Robert De Niro in Cape Fear. You know me when Robert was harassing the family. Okay, so all right, is this new track? Is this just another Sahai track, or is he going back at Cole again? Because we know he's been out here going at Cole.
What's the name of the track again?
They said it's called Good Music Team. Let me see something here. Let me put it in with Sahai.
Sahai, spill the fucking beans. Is Ye last year still said he was mad at False Prophets because he felt like Cole.
I was adding Sahai too.
He was like Cole, shot at Ye, which he did. And then Cole tried to talk about the door cracked and blah 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 with Ye.
Yeah.
Sahai gotta spill the beans because I'm starting to smell like, bro.
What's going on?
If you doing this for Ye, nigga, say it. But come on, let's hear it.
Hold on, real quick, Sin.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see something here, because I added Sahai. I said, "What's going on?" At the time. Okay, so it was a good music thing. All right, let me go to Sahai's official page here. We're going to go to Sahai's official page here on Twitter. I will say what I do like. I like the video setup, the theme setup here. This was very nice. This is very creative. So let's hear what's going on here with Sahai the Prince. Ladies and gentlemen, Sin and I will be right back.
Also, Lee Fly said, can you also play the visuals?
I got the visuals on screen.
He got the visuals on.
That's what I was talking about.
Okay, I see.
Yeah. I actually like this setup here. This is very nice. But I know a lot of niggas about to copy that setup.
I'm gonna be honest. Before we press play, this seemed like this is gonna be better than the other one. Now, Sahai has always been a deadly, crazy good lyricist. I personally felt his previous track was lazy to the caliber of what he could bring. Hopefully, this is gonna be spicier.
Well, also too, by the way, I just feel, if he's bringing attention to a situation with J. Cole, I think it's going to be needing to be a little bit more robust.
Yeah.
And
Sahai, talk about Cole being boring and you giving us I
thought he did have bars on there, but it wouldn't garner the attention you're looking for.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
But you and I know, especially
Shit,
you.
that Black History mixtape.
You listen to every piece of work of Sci-Hi and all of his freestyles, and all that shit is crazy good.
Right.
You was bored because you know it ain't even close to being the level.
Hell no.
That shit was compared to Sci-Hi's standards of what he usually bring. That shit was okay.
Well, it was a bait track, but I think at this point people want to get right into it.
I'm also getting tired of the bait track shit. Like, I mean, sometimes it's nice, but like we saw with the game, we seen with other people. Like, can niggas just get busy?
Well, it used to get annoying, like warning shot tracks. Remember them warning shot tracks? I think I think niggas that did the better bait tracks was like Pusha and
Nas.
Yeah.
Well, can I say this real quick? A bait track is like you're not saying names. It's a subliminal hit. Yeah. So when Pusha T did Infrared and he did subliminals towards Lil Wayne and to Drake,
you don't even write your songs.
Right. Like, or when we hear Nas said, "You want a ball till you fall, I can help you with that." He didn't say Meek Mill name. We know. Once you come out and dedicate a track to somebody, I don't want to hear no bait, nothing. It's time to really get busy.
You mean you want to like that? We got it cracking. All right, y'all. So let's go and let's see what Sci-Hi got here.
Good music. Why did the music in that Sci-Hi album take so long? What's the real answer?
What's your top 5 good music album list?
It's just like, as a good music guy, you know.
How's your current relationship with Ye? Is there one?
Okay.
I love rappers that rap.
Spirit of Coltrane, Ghost came and gave me some old game. Before you go down this lane, make sure your soul trained. Who knew clothing would be the reason that the bros change? Airing out our dirty laundry for your own gain. Just cause they offered you bread don't mean it's whole grain. But what's already understood, you know the old saying, new gold chain covered my collarbone with ice cubes independent. Kept it hard to ride along. Like the first floor plan, I'm known to take a model home. I didn't have no ID, but I was known for Rockefeller, good music. Boy, you know what side I'm on. It's a bunch of politics, but I'm with my niggas right or wrong. Keep thinking they just had me round to write a song. I ride with tone, that Glock could spill like a xylophone. Buddy, what's in your styrofoam? I'm still shook from my last incident, so watch who you tryna go viral on. What if I told you I was supposed to be on Watch the Throne? Detroit too, but they took me off at Jones. As many times I've been off Finkel and Dexter around some niggas who think of you lesser, cause you wasn't a killer. Shit, I said the same thing to detectives. They still sent the SWAT team to arrest us. That's how the precinct finessed us. Ain't no telling where your demons will catch you. Still sleeping with that thing on the dresser. Just thought I need to address you, showing you my dog, so don't think that it's pressure. I was just trying to keep us together.
Yeah, cause I didn't think you and Big Sean got along, but what about Travis?
And my nigga Travis somehow developed the habit of letting niggas diss us and try to tell us it's rapping. If I got a verse from Drake, shit, I would be hella happy, but I can't let him diss the bro, so it probably will never happen. He dropped out the school of Donda and went and left for Degrassi. I like what he did in fashion, but shit just look hella tacky. When I helped him with his album, it went like 11 platinum, but I still ain't got my swap, and he mad that I'm even asking.
Okay, so what about Man on the Moon?
I'm the ghost, even the children can see it. The kids love me. Ask Cuddy, what if a dope fiend was one of his kids' buddies? And they mama got hooked on it, it could've got real ugly. They said that Ye almost fucked around and killed Buddy. And that's why their relationship is still muddy. And I'm caught between it all, man, niggas should feel for me.
Wow, I did not know that.
Yeah.
Well, I know you and Pusha T have a good relationship, right?
Oh yeah, and Pusha G, the realest, I would agree. He never took a fee, he gave me them verses and hooks for free. My bookings even went up and that was a good look for me. We stayed tight through all the good music beef, cause we both learned about loyalty in the streets. And I could tell he still got a disorder from whooping quarters, cause on tour he had a problem with bending up all his hangers. Cause if you didn't have a fork, that's how you would cook a key. See, I went to Tuskegee for cushion weed. We put our little peanuts together from pushing peas. That's why I'm a martyr at my alma mater. And the push was like George Washington Carver, then Ye was like Booker T. It's some things that our culture just shouldn't see. Two legends going at it, imagine they took a seat at the table and was able to talk if they could in peace. Cause I compare Push to when Kaepernick took a knee for the team.
I know around this time, Kanye and Virgil relationship was rocky, right?
They will use your own people to hurt you, that's what was hurtful. Them white folks will tell you it's business and know it's personal. They make you sell your soul, but that money won't reimburse you. Had you spinning your wheels like a gerbil to go commercial. Cause my brother showed them love, it didn't always have to be verbal. Back when Nike was taking all of the players out our circle, Ye was asking for the mic check just for rehearsal. Then he wanted another mic check from Universal. And I ain't seen that red hat change none of y'all life yet. So all that cap about his cap really wasn't that controversial.
Okay, I understand that. But you know, sometimes Kanye could be a little difficult.
I get it, but I understand him in a different way. Y'all just know the beautiful, dark, twisted Ye. He's just an honest person, but it gets conveyed as somebody with a broken heart against the 808. I ain't gonna lie, sometimes it gets in the business way. He just ain't afraid to say what you didn't say. For example, he'll tell you he don't like your couch, then turn around and help you decorate your whole living space. Man, I done really witnessed Ye take the bullet for some of these niggas off the ricochet. None of these college rappers out here would even get the play that they get today if it wasn't for the nigga Ye. And I remember that interview he did with Sway. Sometimes you gotta listen to what your spirit say. Just imagine having 11 billion and giving that shit away.
Okay, but you know what he said about Jay-Z.
Yeah, and I am not a fan of what he did to Jay. But it's hard watching them videos back in the day when people used to treat him like he wasn't shit in his face. I can relate in so many different ways, cause I done been in too many circles. I figured 8, but when you skate, they pray over you like a Thanksgiving plate. Cause I was hot as Tabasco, I hit ducking the task force. Fidel Castro, let me ask though, cause his cheeks on your face, are you talking out of your asshole? What you think I rap for, to push a fucking rap for? Trap dough in the GLC, I been a dime before we ever got to meet LV. Really though, before the internet, a Gmail me 20 bags of the Cactus Jack, resell these. 2 chokers on my neck, I'm on the spree, well spree. Before y'all took me off them tracks, niggas wanted to derail me. So I rode the subway like a BLT. Chilly how I handled the Mac 10 with TLC. Could be called a scrub at the red light, he didn't think we'll creep. But I never spoke a word about it like Malik LP. Sheesh. Spare me the details, please, cause it's real consequences if we tell these. And Bump J told me, one thing we got in common, we just ordinary people getting out our dreams on the screen.
Well, us fans just want to see y'all back together, man.
Sure.
So if y'all can do a crew summer or a crew winter, we don't care what it is at this point. We just like to see y'all together. And I appreciate the interview, and we are waiting on your new album. What is it? Story of Mr. EGOT? Yeah, we waiting on that. So let us know something when that's dropping.
Real soon.
Okay, well, thank you for coming.
All right.
I actually like this track. It's like a nice history lesson, but from his perspective of what took place with his career and the people he thought were friends or he was friends with, whatever. Interesting.
I'm gonna be honest with you all. As far as storytelling, I think so far, I think this is I do believe this is Sahai's best track. This is not a Napoleon track. I think, lyrically he gets busy, and I think half the niggas he mentioned, I feel he can always smoke them at any point in time. But I've always said with good music, if they would have went forward with everything, that would have been rap's greatest record label.
So sad.
So he does cover what took place with John Legend, Pusha T. He even addresses Bump J. Shouts out to Bump J. He goes through the list. Pusha T, Common. Because remember, Common said some of those songs that weren't going to be put out there, he did ask for his record back. But it is interesting. And look, Sahai the Prince was one of those lyricists that niggas would snatch off of songs because, they kind of gave him the Black Thought treatment. They didn't want to get sunned on their own records because, what was the track? So Appalled? No. I think Sahai had the best verse, a Jay-Z, Kanye West, or even for that matter, Pusha T, I believe. But Sahai, for the longest, even he described like the strange energy at times between him and Big Sean, because when I used to see their ciphers, I did not see a cipher with Big Sean and Sci-Hi where Sean smoked Sci-Hi in anything when it came to barring up and rapping. And I think there's an infamous one where it's Pusha T, Big Sean, and Sci-Hi rapping. And Sci-Hi, he always cleared the stage, cleared the room. And I think for him, just like we told you guys, a lot of niggas around Kanye West, they really ride for him. I think in that situation, J. Cole, some of that part of J. Cole's resume where he's getting taxed on is false prophets. And so there were people that felt like that he was out of pocket with the false prophets joint. And some of them have argued that you wouldn't make that about Jay-Z because you and Jay-Z haven't had the best relationship either. I did see that as a counter-narrative talking point against J. Cole when he was talking about Kanye on False Prophets. And I did see some of the detractors say, well, you haven't had the best relationship with Jay-Z, but you didn't do that because you know that Kanye West he wouldn't approach it. He would just go on Twitter like he did and said J. Cole gets on his nerve.
Cole still has subliminal shots towards Jay-Z.
Yeah, we covered that, yeah.
And two, what it feels like he's saying respect Kanye. Someone said in the chat that this could be also Sci-Hi trying to help with the rebranding of Ye. But it's also Sci-Hi to me from this track. He's also saying like, a lot of black men in that industry break up only because white men tell them to do so. So if a white guy says, yo, Sci-Hi sound good, y'all got chemistry, but
get rid of him.
Take him off.
Yeah, and he
like did. Remember even when Jay-Z told Big Sean, or someone alleged that Jay-Z said this. We said, Big Sean, I know that's your homie, but he thirsty. Get him out of here. Because his friend was like really excited that Big Sean was in a photo with Beyonce, Jay-Z, and the rest of them. He took a picture, he put it on Instagram, and they said get rid of him. So in that industry, they do break up relationships, but also that's y'all niggas' fault. Like y'all butler ass niggas. I'm like, I can't see myself for no fucking material trinkets cutting off people who fuck with me. I fuck with them. There's loyalty. There's history.
What you talking about, black
people
woman?
Been with each other when they had no money. People been with each other when family members have died, and you gonna cut them off because industry people or white fucking fingers say, "Yo, it's time to break up." But Sci-Hi is telling the truth though that they do that in that industry all the time. They break up black male relationships like every fucking day.
Well, I want to go further into that. Okay, first of all, see, you're a black woman. That is why y'all aren't over there.
There are a few over there like Naomi Campbell
and Karen Civil.
Right.
Only two niggas.
They're like I would say they have 5 dark-hearted Damonas.
We need the men because we can separate them quicker. Hey, yo, you know that nigga said something about you. They won't check it out. What, man? Fuck that nigga. But actually, for me personally, the reason why I'm going to say for me, and because Sin told y'all, I listened to a lot of Sci-Hi even when he first came out back in the day. The reason why I'm going to say this is his best track, I'm not talking about lyrically, because we know Sci-Hi comes out of this extremely tough lyrical space, right? The nigga, bar for bar, is one of the best spitters to come out of the South, period, right? But I'm going to say it's his best track because what happened with Good Music, it was actually the first conglomerate potential record label that I was looking forward to.
Fashion, they would have ran it because Jay and Virgil.
Right.
So they would have had the fashion, the music, that cornered all avenues.
No, you're right about that. The reason why I'm just saying that and what Sin is bringing up is an excellent point. That's where I'm heading into. Look what happened with Virgil Abloh and Kanye West, and even I think the other two guys that were tied with Virgil. Remember now, Nike. Kanye West had a sneaker with a fashion house, then turned around and had this successful shoe, a successful non-athlete affiliated shoe with Nike that did incredible numbers. Ye went back in there and was like, yo, I need my points, my percentages, because, this shoe was doing incredible. Nike said, get out of here, get lost, scram. So Kanye West says, I'm taking my talents to South Beach, basically, went over to Adidas, redid the same magic and had a better deal with it. Now, Nike looked at everything because the Adidas shoe that Kanye West had just leveled them in that particular quarter. So guess what they did? They went in there and they picked Virgil off and the other two designers and gave them the point percentages that Kanye West was talking about. They gave it to Virgil, and I think he had this 10 series that came out, which was very popular. And to Sahai's point, and the point that we've always made with the industry shit, they will always divide you guys in general. But at that point in time, Kanye West, quote unquote, they said and we've heard directly people tied to Kanye West that he was crushed by the Virgil thing. That's why, like, when Drake said, I would never let a Virgil in my circle or some crazy like that, Drake was mad at Kanye West, so he used the Virgil sore spot to drive that nail in the side of Kanye West's soul. But their dynamics, Virgil and Kanye West dynamic, it really was like corporate sabotage. Like there's this whole thing about making money, we throwing bars on the table and all this other type of stuff.
I mean,
so
there's nothing. That's what I'm saying. There's nothing to be jealous of because everything got ruined. Even though Sahai is not a house and home name, everybody suffered. Virgil's dead. Ye went off the deep end and went his KKK tour. Big Sean's still rapping, but he don't have the same energy or the claim that he once had.
Well, it broke down that space.
Pusha T went over with the Clintons, like y'all said in the chat. He went over there with Hillary Clinton, and then now he's over there with the Clips. Classic album, though, by the way, that he dropped recently. And he's over there with Jay-Z and Rock Nation right now. So I would say, like, for Pusha, it did end up well for him so far. But a lot of people in that whole group suffered a lot.
Yeah. And here's the crazy part about it, you guys. Remember the same way they were able to do that situation with Virgil and Kanye West and y'all, some people in the chat, if you guys, the brothers, I think one of the name is Lorenzo. He's the brother with the long hair. But where that whole failed, that all of that shit failed, the industry was able to successfully re-engineer. Remember, anything you fail at or you allowed to be broken up, the industry always successfully re-engineers.
Prince is right. Everything white people took everything from y'all Hollywood niggas.
Yeah, if you really look at this here, I want y'all to really think about it. And Cindy's absolutely right. I want you guys to really think about it, and I know people not going to like it, but if good music was able to really grow, it would have been hip-hop's greatest record label. Hands down. Hands down.
If they also maneuvered it where they owned it all the way, though. Ye came out and said white people still had complete control over good music.
Well, remember,
so if they would have figured out a way to actually be more independent, and also stayed in a united front where they didn't allow Nike or Adidas or the white people to bully them.
Got another one.
And all that, then yeah, they would have been fine. But don't know how to stick together.
Well, also remember, Ye got jammed up with the Sony situation where the Bear albums, I believe they still own the masters to his Bear albums. And those you could, even though he's made great music, those are critical pillars of Kanye West's career. So we're talking about everything that people see right now, the sneakerhead, this era of sneakerhead culture, which is, again, a lot of white boys from Silicon Valley. They've driven the culture into the ground. But everything that you see about Complexicon, that's all out of the Kanye West good music influence. We've always been about sneakers in our culture going back to Run DMC, all right? You know, and before then, niggas was wearing high heels in disco. All right, but when you're talking about
that's the truth. Niggas stop lying. Everybody grandfathers wearing them
fishnets,
them little heels with them fucking fishnets. My grandfather from the South. He embarrassed me every time he came to school with them black fishnet
Get in the car, baby. What's wrong?
I'm like, damn, this ain't the Isley Brother days.
You don't know nothing. Some good music.
Damn,
good
go
music.
put
Shut up, little girl.
A fucking shirt on with no holes in it.
Sweet love, sweet love.
Right, Run DMC and LL Cool J and the rest of them, they changed the fashion. So you went from the fishnet shirts and the small dick heels and shit to, or even with the suits
They look like the dope boys back in the day.
The pimp suits with the gold chains, and they switched it over to sneakers and all that other stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you all. It's very unfortunate what happened with the whole just good music thing, and then we seen pieces of that influence everything. Even how some of you all are feeling about non-black led, black face representing hip hop media. And I think that was the situation with Kanye West again when he went pretty much dark. That was it, and you see him influence Jay-Z. Jay-Z wasn't talking like he was talking on Cruel Summer and Watch the Throne, and I would say Kanye West, Virgil Abloh. I would even argue Side of Prince. I think they're largely influential in the whole Basquiat era of Hove. And I'm telling you guys that from witnessing all of it. You get what I'm saying? We all we broke down Jay-Z in 2001 what he was talking about with the Blueprint. By the time you get over there with Kanye West, he that's an art student nigga. He went to school for designing, fashion. So
visual performing arts.
Yeah,
which he tried to depart from when he was talking. Remember that one shit where he said, "I lied."
Yeah,
I'm a street nigga like everybody. Nigga, shut up.
No, he didn't.
You went to China as a little boy, visual performing arts. That's what you are first before the streets. Now, was you born with a silver spoon in your mouth? No, he wasn't. His family. He had educators as parents, and because of that, y'all, if anybody who know through the education system, if you even is in functional poverty or lower middle class, but you have programs and you're outstanding when it comes to the visual performing arts, or you getting good grades and stuff, you get opportunities to go to different countries. You can go to London in the UK and go see the British Museum. You can go over on a program and go to China or Japan and so on and so forth. For those who know, y'all know what I'm talking about.
The reason why we're breaking that down, he just happened to grow up in Chicago. In Chicago, niggas have always had split hybrids. It's gang shit or it's street shit. A lot of talented visual art performing niggas, but they got different edges to them. Like, so, Kanye West was born in Atlanta, but his father, Ray West, was a renowned photographer for the Atlanta Journal-Constitution. There he is right there sitting with Ray West on the left. His mother was an educator, and if I recall correctly, I believe his father also participated with the Black Panther Party as well. So Kanye West is coming out of that space, and he becomes, in this area, arguably the most influential rapper, / producer. He definitely lapped Jay-Z as far as global popularity. Jay-Z still going to be the better lyricist. He got all of his hits and classics, but we're just talking about the ranking system here, about the influence to even where Jay-Z kind of patterns the more acceptable half of his career beyond Beyonce and sitting on the Oprah couch with Beyonce. So where he goes into the fine arts community, right. This is where we get into the Black excellence class. This is where we come back around with also reinvigorated Pharrell, who is on his Black entrepreneurial Black man stuff as well.
Black man?
Yeah. So, it is interesting though. It is interesting, like Sin stated, we both agree. But again, if they can split you niggas up, they will. You know what I'm saying? And that's just what they do. But the Side of Prince track was, it was very interesting to hear his perception of it, because we've only heard bits and pieces from him in interviews, but not really a full out track like that.
They didn't split up Ben Affleck and Dame Dash. I don't feel sorry for you industry niggas. Y'all just too easy. Man, and the white people ain't better in Hollywood. They getting killed and shit too. They in the Epstein files, but y'all be crying. Y'all let y'all relationship break up. Anytime you go crying, talking about, oh, cracker broke me up. Well, you gave that white man that much power then.
Well, coming into the game, you got to keep in mind, too, I don't disagree with you, but the fix is in. You know, and we get it. People want to get on the fast track. They want to, you know, be seen, notoriety, all this other stuff. But realistically, you know, all they look to do is exploit. You know, and I'm not saying all of it, because there are some people that are tied up in this stuff, and you hear people all the time that say, man, let's go independent, or we need to maintain our own, you know, security and masters and things of that nature. Which one's that? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Ye told Sway to shut the fuck up.
And he said Sway was right. And by the time people figure out when you're right, it's too late. Niggas be dead. Careers be over. People get blackballed. And there's one nigga standing on stage getting all the Grammys. Yeah, but yeah, Good Music had an incredible roster all the way down to Tiana Taylor. You know, I was very disappointed in what happened with Good Music, but I also understood why the industry got real aggressive there. So I know as a listener, a consumer, if I see the gold, you know damn well they see the gold. They say, oh yeah, let's pick people off. Let's get people to record labels. Let's get certain artists to write for other artists.
Oh, yeah. That's why even though Ryan Coogler and Michael B. Jordan, they Hollywood too. But what I do respect about them is they haven't allowed white people to break up their relationship. And they've been doing movies with each other for a real long time. Even with the jealousy they have towards sinners and trying to humiliate Michael B. Jordan. You know, because they probably want Ryan Coogler to have a bunch of white.
Oh yeah, I told Sam they want him. Yeah, they want him to direct.
That made me laugh when you said they trying to tell Ryan Coogler now it's time to get some white people a chance.
We need you to direct Austin Butler.
So I respect Ryan Coogler and Michael B. Jordan staying together.
So yeah, but no, I think it was a really good track from Sahai to Prince, and it's an interesting story from his perspective, because I did always wonder. I mean, we get bits and pieces with Kanye and snapping at Virgil, and then Drake getting in there, he playing with shit too, because people playing with him, and it's just all this other type of stuff. But the whole Good Music situation, I just was like, I didn't understand it, because it was like everybody was there. It wasn't really like, you do have supporters out of Chicago and some niggas out of the West Coast on the back end through Chicago and New York that were supporting too, but I don't know. It was just interesting. You know, you had Bump J there, you had Sahai the Prince there. Common was rolling out. Common was able to get a classic out of the situation, and Finding Forever was a really great album too. John Legend, I think he was able to deliver at least a certified, universal certified classic. And then, you know, his second album, Once Again. And then I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't like, the reason why I don't really mess with like a lot of the industry rap, because I do feel industry politics, not only in the industry, I do feel like politicians were being too thirsty with good music. You know, now the Clintons are kicking it. Now they over there, and it really started with the George Bush don't care about black people. You know, and then when, you know, they were playing these favorable themes between Kanye West and Jay-Z, and then Hillary Clinton and Bill Clinton and Barack Obama. Oh, that was a big one. That was a huge one there, because he's a Chicago native.
Before you go to Obama, no, what you said is really important. When he said George Bush don't care about black people, a lot of black people, just like any other group, white people too, anybody in America, they were duped to picking sides between Bush and the Clintons and stuff like that.
And Obama.
Coming to find out, the Clintons and Bushes have always been really good with each other.
Yeah, come on.
Man, so when the Clintons was over there with Good Music, you know, you can't listen to what people say on camera. The Clintons did not like what Kanye did just as much as the Bushes didn't like it. But that doesn't excuse Ye with the KKK and all that other shit.
Well, the reason why I'm bringing that up, and I know people are like, oh, that's so petty. More so than the Clintons, niggas. Obama. Because remember, Obama, when his campaign was going, they embraced everything about Chicago, including Kanye West. Because they wanted Obama to feel connected to the black youth. That's what they wanted. So when the Taylor Swift situation happened, I personally feel Obama shouldn't have said nothing about it, because that's MTV, that's whatever. Don't nobody care about that, right? But remember, they were doing this thing where celebrities wanted to look cool around Obama versus usually the way around with presidents is that presidents wanted to look cool next to Michael Jackson. They wanted to look cool next to Elvis, like Nixon did. They wanted to look cool next to Sammy Davis Jr. But Obama, yeah, and remember, this is when everybody was drinking Obama's bathwater. All right, when Obama said, Kanye West is a jackass, and then that was it at that point. Because realistically, what is Kanye West going to do against the most popular black man on the planet behind Michael Jackson? And Michael Jackson died under Obama. So it was really just Obama. Right? Because, and in Chicago. So then you started hearing these criticisms of Kanye West. This is before we get to Klansman Ye. We start hearing these criticism of Kanye West in political sphere now because Obama spoke. That to me at the time, I was like, who cares? All right, fine. All type of weird shit happened at award shows. Eminem had somebody sit their white ass on his face, up his nose. So I didn't understand at the time when the president, but then when you pay attention about who was getting picked off in the process, hey man, it's a dirty game. It's a very dirty game. So I think overall, the Sci-Hi track was a decent track, but to the point that Sin and I have said over and over, it's very easy to split industry niggas up. Yeah, I mean, people be getting split up over lies. You get what I'm saying? Ye tried to hop on the Trump train for revenge, and Trump still capped on them. That was Sin. My bad. That's you right now. Yeah. Trump he does that to everybody. Yeah, crapped on them. Yeah, he does that to a lot of people. Yeah. So there's different reasons, but also with Kanye West though, again, if you're an innovator and you're causing a lot of headway, you're going to have a lot of weird games. That's even why it tells you how global the brands were at the time, because Nike, was thrusting, if they, their situation fell out with Drake, with Kanye, then you see Drake in the situation. You get what I'm saying? So, I don't know. And again, it's interesting that we are here in this era, and when people they feel like things are boring. We have new artists coming in that haven't even really been able to really make the clout that they are looking to make right now. But if you really look at a lot of this stuff, corporate sabotage and disloyalty, and look, I'm being real. It's easy to split industry niggas up, whether they podcasters, whether they rappers, singers, a part of groups. Man, they've been doing this to niggas since the Temptations. It ain't just the rap niggas. They did it in R&B and soul. They've been doing it for a long time. They were doing it in jazz. If they could separate people from each other when they came in strong, they'll do it. None of the G-Unit niggas are together. Because remember, I'm going to give you another side of it. Because if you notice, whether you like any of these people, the minute they are assertive of the ownership of some part of their identity, you hear complaints. Remember now, Jimmy Iovine wasn't messing with 50 when 50 did the SMS audio. Now, he got sued for other reasons, but he didn't want to wear the Dr. Dre headphones. And he also look what 50 was doing. Let's be real, right? 50 wanted to do the headsets. So technology, hardware. This is the whole thing with the Steve Jobs shit. Technology, hardware. He wanted to do the SMS audio. Okay, culture, all right? 50 Cent, the shoes, the clothing, right? Then 50 Cent wanted to do what? He had games, successful games. The only other successful game behind the Bulletproof shit or in front of the Bulletproof shit was Def Jam Vendetta. All right? So 50 wanted to go in that direction, and then he wanted that to be serviced through Lloyd Banks, Young Buck, and at the time, The Game. But what happened? Well, you know what, Game? You better than 50. Right? Or what you eventually see what happened with G-Unit with Lloyd Banks and Young Buck. So even when the potential is there, all you got to do, like a stripper from Magic City, is whisper in one of the niggas' ear. And that's usually what happens, though. You see the big breakups in that process. So I do think it was an interesting time. I think it's going to be a minute. I think it's going to be a minute before we get somebody to have that type of effect in all areas, like what we saw with Kanye West, and I would even say 50 Cent. You know, I know AJ was in the chat yesterday. He said that, you know, we were 50 Cent groupies, but I don't live in New York. Nigga, the fuck are you talking about? I'm not from New York, wasn't raised in no fucking New York. I didn't move to New York when I was a kid. I only visited it. Okay, but I'm not going to...
I was on my lunch break, but, you know, he's in love with us. That's what it is.
Yeah, so, you know, but if you really think about it, like, more so Kanye West, because he was going into all areas, including hardware. And you see recently with Jimmy Iovine just came back outside, you know? And he's talking about how much, you know, what he's looking to do with Complex and what they're looking to do with the culture.
Ye and Virgil thing get on my nerves because I don't think y'all understand how much white people are stealing. Prince and I pay attention to everything. They stole all of Ye's ideas. They, well, you know, Virgil had a contract deal with them. But man, them motherfuckers are stealing everything. Complex and all that, like, bro, all his shit got lifted.
Yeah, as I always tell people, no, Kanye West has been in hip hop notoriously in this era, definitely the most jacked artist. Whether you agree with all of the shit he does or not, which is why I understand the industry having their cultural restraints on Ye when he definitely went into the other territory. But even before then, remember the restraints were already there.
You and I told him not to trust them people. He still went over there though.
So
what do we know? Because remember, Ye said the same thing to Sway. You broke. You don't make as much money than me. And then he went back and had to say, oh, Sway was right.
A lot of his Chicago niggas, though, the ones that are really close, that even some of them were mentioned inside his track, they agree. You know, and they just say, look, Ye is Ye. You know, they say, you know, we talk to him. They have the same conversations with him. And he'll disappear in Japan and he'll come back. You know, but I do think the Kanye West situation is very interesting. I could liken it to Dame and Jay, but, you know, Dame did say, you know, he wanted, you know, the black men to be empowered so they can hire white women.
Well, Ye followed that path, but no, yeah. you can liken it to
yeah. So it's that it's kind of in that same situation.
And Dame, no, that's a good one because they were cornering different markets as well.
Yeah.
So was Ye and Virgil. No, that's a good assessment.
Yeah, I do feel that has had those situations. There's a bunch of myriad of things that's really had a big effect on hip hop, but I would say in this modern contemporary time, what took place with Dame and Jay, and then also with Good Music, Kanye and Jay, that big fallout, I think that's had an immense contribution to the vacuum that some people complain about in hip hop.
Ye don't even know his power, bro.
No.
That's the problem. If you look at his astrology chart, he has a chart of a merchant. Now, merchants, these are people who can come up with things on their own, put something as a product, and then sell it. You know, there's some people who have a great artistic eye, but they can't really package it up to actually sell it as a product. And you have people who understand business, but they don't have the artistic capability. And with Ye in his chart, I mean, you know, he didn't even have to crash out this far for no revenge, try to get at the Obamas, get at the Clintons and all that. If he just would have kept boundaries and did it independently, even after the 3 Bears, he would have did it independently. It would have been a lot of hard work, but he would have actually ended up being fine. You went into the belly of the devil, and they stealing all his ideas. We see it every time. You see in fashion houses with the Medusa sneakers. They doing copying off of the Yeezys. They doing it in their own way. Even on the technical end, the things he wanted in technology over there, they biting and stealing that shit up too. So it's actually really interesting to see. Like, they literally swallowed that nigga and they ate the back of his neck. So it is what it is.
Yeah, so anyway, good track by Side the Prince. I guess, I don't know, is he about to release an album, or he's just kind of dropping loosies? Look like he kind of just dropping loosies here. I don't know. I don't feel we're going to get a response from J. Cole, my personal opinion. I don't really think we're going to get a response from J.
Waiting
Cole.
for his own plans to work out.
That is
and
true.
He
We
also
talked
got
about
his
that.
own sneaker line out. He's trying to do what all of them do. What Ye and Virgil and the rest of them was trying to accomplish. You see, Dreamville got their own thing doing that. You know, you got
Dreamville.
You got basic, and I would say a split between Run DMC and Ye, because people do have to put a lot of respect on Run DMC.
Yeah,
name.
we talk about that.
But with them, they were making something that was already made popular. The idea to use the sneaker as a part of hip hop culture, and not just what we saw with black people in sports like the NBA with Jordan.
Yeah.
But Ye, what he did, he took it to another level, because he's like, no, I'm the designer of the sneaker. Virgil.
He had the designer eye. His designer eye, him and Virgil, they were very sharp together.
Yeah, all the black men that in that space, they like, yo, we creating our own shit. The only problem is, like, again, they trusted them white people, man. I don't think people understand how vicious
the industry sharks are.
Them Epstein white people are. Like, some of them are so vicious, they selling their own kids. Think about how Paris Hilton talked about how
she was used as the mascot.
Her own family used her as the mascot, and she was getting fucked on.
Yeah, so
and also inappropriate relationship towards her when she was underage. We're talking about evil ass people who sell they have 5 kids, and they say, okay, one kid, you the kid who going to get sexually assaulted at a young age, and you the mascot. Okay, you the kid that's gonna be in the finances and the business of that. So that's what they be doing. So then the delusion that a lot of black men and women have in the industry, they think they're gonna talk to those people, and just because they hang out and like your music and art, they're not. If they pimping out their own kids, they gonna do the same thing to your black ass. And also, I remember there was an activist, I'm forgetting her name, a black woman. She said people surprised by the white people in the Epstein files, they did it during slavery, and she's right. The Atlantic slave trade, they stepping on babies' heads, they throwing babies to alligators, they raping 11-year-old girls, and you think, oh, that's just from slavery.
No, that goes back to. That was even a story with.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just going to say that. That was just going. You can keep going. I was just going to say, but that was the whole point of the Nat Turner Chronicles. That's why if you read what they did to Nat Turner, I mean, why anything else out of the Epstein files would be shocking to people?
And then to go even
maybe
further,
you thought it was just going to happen to the black slaves, but it's happening everywhere.
And I'll even take it even a step further. They were doing that to themselves before the Atlantic slave trade even started. You saw when they were doing the witch trials, they
were eating some of them witches.
Devices blowing up women's heads, devices cutting off women's tongues,
and their breasts.
Mutilating their private parts. Even when you had even further back before the British Empire, you go to the Roman Empire over there in the Mediterranean and south of Europe.
Yeah, like
they were beating up and castrating the people of the British Isles. They were eating people then. So it's like,
what's this big surprise?
And they tell you the foundation is the Roman Empire, so they let you know what's already up. So I don't know why a lot of black people still over there playing dumb.
Well, because of money and notoriety, and the promise that this dance with the devil will be different. That's usually the only thing that is. I'm telling you, it's not that much intelligence there's not that much energy or effort of intelligence behind why some of these decisions take place when people roll out on the same thing. I'll give you one example. If you go back to the blog era, and Sin and I, we've talked about this era a lot, and there were black people within the industry that said the cool kids, they don't know how to sell them to the white people. And the cool kids, and I was on the streets. I was in San Antonio. I was in Atlanta. I went through Detroit, Chicago. Them boys were being played everywhere. But they said, well, how can we how can we market these two 80s retro niggas over these really dope beats to white kids, even though white kids were biting off the retro wave that the black kids in Jersey, in Chicago, Detroit, LA had already kicked up. This is how you later on get into that jerking shit too, by the way. So they were like, nah, we ain't gonna be able to market them. And so they fell by the wayside. And the first iteration of Mac Miller, I use this as an example to show you how silly folks are in the industry. Mac Miller came out and that all he had was retro 80 aesthetics. And then you even saw it with the college kids, like with the Asher Roth and all this other stuff. And I did find it funny that the black retro 80 kids on the early onset of the blog era were doxxed, but a lot of the white counterparts were being pushed in Complex. They were being pushed in Fader. They were being pushed in a lot of these known magazines concerning that. So that's why a lot of times we say that we've seen it firsthand, and we've talked to people that were a part of that era that behind the scenes writers and journalists, they confirmed it to us that did take place.
House Party was a big influence on the retro wave too. I think people underestimate how important even that movie was. House Party.
Kid and Play is a very important movie. House Party, that whole era.
Kid and Play.
What do you think the
has a lot
retrofit was going back to that?
Yeah, and we're talking about all the areas like during that time of House Party, you go look at LA, New York City, Florida, Atlanta, and all that. A lot of the retro wave was a mixture of a lot of different things in black culture. But it
was a throwback to House Party, Martin, the Fresh Prince, the early parts of Fresh Prince. So, I just thought it was silly at that time when, people were making those statements about all of those black artists that were coming out.
Go back to the graffiti 80s era too.
But this is what you deal with, people telling it don't work. And then they take pieces off of your recipe and go apply it somewhere else in another kitchen.
And that's what they try to do to us. That's why I tell the black ones to go fuck off. I know some people get emotional about it, but I don't trust any of these black industry people. I don't care who somebody's favorite is. You saw what they've done, even for the seduction of money. I mean, they'll take your money. Ye got seduced by money. They took his money.
And his ideas.
And they took all of his ideas. Yeah. Now, he ain't like all the way broke right now. He still got some things to work with. But you saw everybody showing up to his concerts in Mexico and all that. So
just to eat with Xi Jinping.
He's forever going to be able to come up with some form of income because of the legacy of his work. But I don't give a fuck about none of these industry people. You see the Crybaby Hove stands, 50 stands, T.I., Drake, Kendrick, Cole, whatever. I do not trust industry people because I know they're easily seduced by white people in the industry. You go in there being gullible with them, like, oh man, I like your work, oh man, they like your work, and then the first thing they do is rip you off, and then when y'all have a fallout, they just take your ideas and bring it to white people, and then white people eventually cut them off too.
Where they always go into the notion of hiding you. That's actually what happened to Sahai the Prince. He got caught up in them. Niggas kept hiding him on the behalf of what white folks told the industry niggas. All right, you don't like my big mouth and my 83 teeth in my mouth and my big nose. I know somebody else who like it, black folks. You get what I'm saying? Because anything you see black people do, and I want y'all to think about this in culture. I'll give you an example. Usually about a good 7 to 10 years later, you'll see other people do it, and they'll do it and not credit black people. So when you had TLC, that Belle Biv DeVoe era, you had Boyz II Men, that whole era, Brandy. When you see that early era, right, and think about the later half of the 80s, the very end of the 80s, to the early parts, to the midpoints of the 90s, right? Right around 96, 97. You've seen a complete flip of everything black people were doing in culture in the white space. So let me give you an example. You had Boyz II Men, you flip it over, you got Backstreet and NSYNC. You had Tupac running around dissing niggas, flip it into the late 90s, early 2000s. Eminem is dissing all the pop stars.
What was Eminem label? What was it?
Interscope Records.
Right, so to your point, you're right. Tupac led the charge, and he wasn't dissing no Christina Aguilera and Britney Spears. He dissed, whether you like it or not, he dissed 50 Cent, Biggie.
You mean he
Diddy.
dissed Eminem? You talking about Tupac?
Yeah, Tupac.
Yeah, he did.
Tupac dissed Biggie.
Yeah.
He dissed Nas. He dissed all those type of people. Then, like you said, Prince. Then later on, you got Eminem copying the same formula, but instead of dissing like other really dope MCs, not including Diddy, because Diddy got dissed by Tupac. He's not an MC. He was the only one that Tupac dissed that don't have no type of lyrical capabilities, but everybody else did. Fast forward to the future, like what you said, Prince. Eminem dissing like Britney, NSYNC. It was a gimmick and it worked. It worked though, but they always like it's always
a flip.
It's always a flip, and black people love dick riding the flip. Look, this is nothing against Eminem. I think he can rap. He's part of the backpack era. He's a backpack rapper who did a lot of pop stuff to get a lot of money for Interscope and for Dr. Dre and all that. But anybody in the audience who gets mad at independent creators and platforms for not worshiping any black person in the industry, you're fucking gullible. Because y'all seen it with your own fucking two eyes.
You see it every time.
You in the audience and in the chat have seen when independent people have gone under there with Kevin Hart or with all these other type of industry black people, 99% of the time, y'all all seen them disappear. And their ideas and all that be with that black industry person, or even worse, most of the time, be with white people that black industry people give it to.
Yeah, so I'll say it again just to be clear. If you go back and look at the early 90s and look at the black renaissance in music that was taking place, the last particular uptick in the wave, which would be, I would say, New Jack Swing, right? And shouts out to Dewan B. Y'all should go check his work out. He does an excellent job of musical breakdown. But around that time, you had this R&B, this contemporary R&B wave in vogue. You had all of these people, right? With SWV, you had all of these people running around, right? And then you also had Tupac, who had personal beefs with people. He was particularly dissing rappers. He dissed a few singers, just a few of them, right? But he went after the radio host. And then by the time we get to 97 to 99, it's literally the complete inverse. Eminem, he dissing disc jockeys. He's dissing R&B singers. He's not
Lauryn Hill.
He dissed Lauryn Hill, but he's not really doing the black rappers because they got to give him. They're supposed to be getting the street cred. And then you had this blue R&B wave, Backstreet Boys, NSYNC. Britney Spears, Christina Aguilera, Nicole and Ashley Simpson. You get what I'm saying? Versus what you had with Brandy, Monica. You see what I'm saying? So it was a complete reversal when you get to 97 and 98, 99, early 2000s. And time, it happens over and over, and to Sin's point where her and I both agree. You have some black people, there's new black souls that just love it. Then they got to get duped. Then they got to make their think pieces on YouTube about it. Then they got to finally come to the point or the conclusion after everybody made money that this person may be a culture vulture. And then the cycle starts new with a new generation again. So it is very interesting.
And what makes 50 Cent unique, he did it without Interscope. That's why I don't think he was just trying to eat off of Tupac's plate, because How to Rob and his mixtapes.
That was all him.
That was all him. That was that same, that whole type of dissing style, the way Pac did. That's really a big mouth New York City thing. I do like that from New York City.
Tupac was a big mouth New Yorker.
Yeah, Tupac was a big mouth New York City nigga. And so is 50 Cent, and so is most of them. You got two type of New York City niggas. The slicksters like Jay-Z, quiet, and behind the scenes they throwing bombs on you and trying to fuck all your shit up. And then you got the big mouths. You got the niggas I don't give a fuck. They just talking shit, When Eminem went over there with Interscope, they was just giving Eminem the blueprint to what Pac did. And okay, you go diss all these white people and do that Tom Green shit, do that cracker shit in white space, right? But what y'all saw, I mean, that's something that you get from a lot of New York City guys. Like they'll go out and just, they'll diss a bunch of people that they have problems with and all that. So organize noise. Like it's one, and I like the diversity too. Like I like that, about it. You see it with Cameron when he went out dissing everybody, Nas, Pac, 50 Cent. It's just something that the niggas do. Like if you go look at more of, and this is my personal opinion, I think like the Southern guys, they more like neat with it. Like they'll just most of the time just shoot at you, like the direct person. Most of the time, I wouldn't say all the time, but they're a little bit more focused with it. Like with New York City dudes, it'd be like Prodigy, It'd be like if you stood next to a nigga and took a picture or like something, nigga, they'd be like, they'll put you in a song like you part of it too, bitch, nigga.
Yeah. Well, honestly, too, and I don't think the dynamics were not necessarily seen. The only thing we seen closer to that was, of course, T.I. and Lil Flip. And maybe the lesser known battle was, the lesser known battle between Lil Troy, wanna be a baller, shot caller, right, and Pimp C, and then the backstories allegedly of Master P, pistol whipping Pimp C. So there's always been a rumor about that, and I've heard it from people. That they said that happened. But outside of that, no, you're right saying New York don't really, I mean, the South, it don't really operate that way because sometimes it could be a little quicker to violence too. So this is a little bit quicker to violence. Not saying the New York niggas don't get busy on the mic and off the mic, but it's like there's not a well-known battling culture coming out of the South sometimes. So that's why flipping T.I. was like, it was one of the first of its kind. All right. Looks like here, Rick Ross said that, he was playing Aston Martin music, and he said we're going to let Drake sing a little, and Drake put laughing emojis up under. I'm not going to play the song Aston Martin, but apparently Drake had put laughing emojis on there. Now, somebody said Rick Ross's biggest song has his enemy on it. And I guess Drake laughed at it. But also with industry niggas, I wouldn't be surprised if people might have quietly pieced things up behind the scenes. We told you guys, I wouldn't go all the way on that pick a side stuff. You do have to be careful with certain things.
How many times we have to be honest with our audience? You cannot trust Hollywood people. They friends, then they not. Then they
go ahead, Sam.
Then they friends again, then they not. And this doesn't mean that Rick Ross and Drake are cool. But it's like 50 Cent could switch on any of the. He could be cool with Cole and Drake, did not.
Yeah.
Like I don't understand why people believe these people. You don't know these people, and they always undercutting each other. And again, it's like musical chairs. Yeah. Now, Mr. is saying that's an old clip.
Well, they saying that Drake, that was recent though, his comment. So he might have want to bring again attention to certain things. I don't know about where they're going to be going with this. I don't feel we'll be seeing 50 Cent and Rick Ross together anytime soon, but you never know.
Yeah, because Rick was cool with Jay-Z. Then there was a moment where they were mad and people were having rumors that Jay-Z took Meek Mill from Rick Ross. Then they were cool again.
Yeah, so this was recently produced here. And, I see it on Twitter right now. So we'll see where it goes, folks. You never know. But anyway, look, so far the Harris men are walking Curtis 50 Cent down. The only thing 50 Cent can do at this point in time is have his documentary perform well at this point in time. But outside of that,
T.I. said we go doc for doc. We're going doc for doc. That would be actually a new thing in hip hop. We never had people go doc.
Of course, it would be 50 Cent doing that, starting it.
We never had people do documentary versus documentary before in hip hop. That would create a new type of thing.
Okay, so okay, I think I get what you're saying here, Sam. Dr. Dame. So you said Jermaine Dupri liked the post by 50 Cent on Dame and Dash.
No, Jermaine liked something Dame Dash said, and I think 50 Cent did a dissed Jermaine Dupri on Instagram. Or you check it out. Tell me if it's the reverse.
Yeah, there's some new information here. Let me play it real quick.
Like even guys like 50 Cent get held the first link. Like even guys like 50 Cent. Like I'm like, damn, he must not have got like, cause like if a baby doesn't get held the first like 5 minutes, there's some things that fuck with them for the rest of their life. They have issues with, touching, loving. If you get abused when you can't protect yourself, it can make you, depressed. If let's say you're undiagnosed or
y'all get what he's trying to say. Okay, so they say here 50 Cent went off after spotting that Jermaine Dupri liked a post from Dame Dash claiming that he's schizophrenic. So 50 goes on here in the caption. Dr. Dame says, I'm depressed, undiagnosed, autistic as a result of trauma and could possibly become schizophrenic. And Jermaine Dupri likes the post. It's a good thing I didn't come to make friends. Fuck your old puss ass ninja. What? Yo, 50. He's gonna need some fresh roasting jokes though. I will need that from 50 though.
But I told you 50 he doing that shit that Jay-Z and the rest of them did with Atlanta at one time, or even with Jay-Z with the NFL deal. Like 50's like, and the interesting thing about 50, he don't trust nobody but Eminem, and I would say maybe Tony and Uncle Murder, and that's maybe them three. But 50 Cent don't have any other real relationship in the industry besides those three guys. Everybody else is to him is expendable. And also with Jermaine Dupri, got to be careful with. This is the third time somebody from New York is trying to sun you. Like we had Jay-Z with the NFL deal where Ebro went out there and said, you a coon, Jermaine, if you take this deal. And then Jay-Z took it, and Ebro had nothing to say. Then, also before that, when Jermaine was talking about how his city was disrespecting him, and Jay-Z said, I don't have that problem. The second time this happened to Jermaine is when Diddy, I don't know why Diddy thought this, but he is a diva, where he thought he was a better producer than Jermaine Dupri.
Not happening.
And Jermaine Dupri actually stood up for himself on that one, where he said, nah, I let y'all say a lot of shit, but you ain't trying to sum me on this. I produce better than you. And now this is the third time now with 50 Cent with Jermaine Dupri. Now, what do you think about that? Because that's what I was bringing up to you hours ago in the stream about your thoughts on that we had 3 New York City Titans that have had certain engagements with Jermaine Dupri.
It's taking 3 of them. I don't see anyone that securely planted anything in any part of it. The only thing I could say is that Jay-Z taking the deal shielded Jermaine Dupri from the level of hate that Jay-Z has received, that it's really affected the public's perception of Jay-Z. Even with what we've seen. I even seen Glasses say he thought some of the moves, those were shitty moves, and he loves Jay-Z. So even the people that really love Jay-Z, they said the NFL thing, they felt it was a shitty move with Colin Kaepernick. So I didn't see a problem with that. And Ebro did get let go from Hot 97. So it's almost like a lot of that pro-Jay-Z campaign kind of was a bit for nothing, because it does contribute to the sentiments about some people in hip-hop that they just don't mess with nothing from Rock Nation. 50 Cent, there's another side of a story with Jermaine Dupri. Remember on the Eminem show, Dr. Dre disses Jermaine Dupri. He said, I went pop and I didn't have to go pop. He said, I didn't have to blow with 10 or 11-year-olds. And then remember, it's on the track Say What You Say. If you go back to Say What You Say with 50 Cent and Dr. Dre, they're dissing Jermaine Dupri. because Jermaine Dupri at the time, he said he felt he was the best producer at that time. And then at the end of it, Timberland comes on there and he says, you can tell him I said suck my dick. Like they had that. So that situation is 50 going to be riding with his people 100%. And Eminem and Jermaine Dupri, to my knowledge, they haven't never pieced anything up. Although it wasn't outside of that. Yeah, Ebony Knowledge said, what? Yeah, go back to Eminem's show. There's a diss track for Jermaine Dupri with Dr. Dre and Eminem, and they're going back and forth on Jermaine Dupri.
If y'all want us to have a Patreon stream on it, although it's kind of getting late.
It is getting late.
But if
it's 2:37, but we've been on here for a bit of a minute here. But when they're bringing that up, just to finish this off.
Well, no, I was gonna say we could, if they want us to talk about it even further, to play the songs and tracks and stuff. We could play it on the Patreon, maybe a podcast we'll upload later on today.
Yeah,
so you
we'll
can
do
continue
something.
your thoughts, but just food for thought.
Yeah, no, that's no problem, love. Yeah, so that's where a lot of that is coming from. So and 50 Cent was there at that time. He wasn't on the track, but that whole Eminem show, 8 Mile Run, or the acquisition of 50 Cent in G Unit, that's what was taking place. So yeah, for those people who don't know about the history of Eminem and Jermaine Dupri and Dr. Dre, it's really Dr. Dre and Jermaine Dupri, and Eminem is like, I'm riding for Dr. Dre. So Eminem got a whole verses dissing Jermaine Dupri, and he said you couldn't even slap my knees, and this was right around that time with Ja Rule and all this shit. So the industry was on fire too. By the way,
I gotta say also Eminem, where he's been brilliant at, is balancing that relationship with Dr. Dre and 50 Cent.
Yes,
because Dr. Dre and 50 Cent have had tensions before with each other, but
yeah, they have.
But 50 and Dr. Dre haven't had any tension with Eminem. Not that I know of.
Well, he's a Libra. Got to balance them scales.
Yeah, I can see both of y'all perspectives, but I'm not picking a side. Y'all both are my friends.
Yeah, so yeah, I mean, so Jermaine Dupri, 50 Cent is striking at everybody right now. He's kind of like Academics. Remember, Academics got a problem with Lil Baby, so every chance he get, what did he say? He said 50 Cent is whooping Atlanta. What did he say? He said 50 Cent is up 10-0.
He said 4-0. He said up 4-0.
So anybody at this point, 50 Cent is gonna be mad at everybody from Atlanta. All right. So, but yeah, that history is it stretches a little bit further back to Say What You Say off the Eminem show. Not a bad song, but Jermaine Dupri was saying I'm a better producer, and that's what it was. All right, I think that's about it, ladies and gentlemen.
We was on here way too fucking long.
You say that every time,
bro. We said we were gonna only be
She's
doing.
about to have her mic muted. That's what she about to do. Now you doing off-air stuff. Oh, Sin.
What?
New information.
What?
King Harris fires back at 50 Cent and brings up the baby mama. So this is, I'm not going to, hold on. It's not another song, but
interview?
He has this video here where the woman is sitting on T.I.'s lap. The mother of 50 Cent's child. Wow. Wow.
You showing it?
Yeah, it's showing right now. Wow.
Prince is so happy this came up. They interrupted with my PSA.
Shut the black woman down. Shut the black woman's complaint down. I love her, but we're going to be getting off of here peacefully.
Also, we need to break this stream up too and post some.
We're going to post some of the clips up.
10-minute clips on here.
Yeah, we got you, y'all.
But wow, that's bad. I know you don't love me.
Because 50 Cent was about to go there. Damn.
So he's trying to say, you coming after my queen, but your baby mama
was out in these streets.
Yeah.
And look at T.I. Focus. Man, I'm here to just do the music. Wow. Oh, my goodness. 50 Cent, dog, you're losing. Shawty, you're losing. And I'm going to talk to you 5 borough niggas, some of y'all, because y'all know I love you niggas, but y'all got to be real. If 50 did all of this shit to Ja Rule, and had his sons come out there, and then had Ja Rule's baby's mama out there, y'all would have said flawless victory.
Yeah, it's like T.I. said, yeah, your bitch was eating my wife out too.
We don't know whose
Look,
box been in whose mouth.
I will say this too, bro. I gotta say this because this is just non-biased.
The Harris administration.
T.I. was up, but it wasn't something like a total knockout with 50 Cent. This is bad. Nah, this
is bad, Shawty.
It's bad. That's why I said, like, people who was trying to do morality thing, nobody was gonna win morality. Like,
Hell
shut the
no.
fuck up.
Don't
Like,
nobody care
T.I.
about
and
that
50
shit.
Cent both criminals.
They both came from the streets.
But this shit, and I do give T.I. credit, even though criminal allegation background, blah blah blah. He still has been able to keep his entire family intact. From the wife to the mother of his children.
The only strongest unique is Link.
That isn't famous, because he has another mother of his children besides Tiny. But all his kids, the entire family is still together. No leaks. I will say what 50 Cent has to be worried about. You don't have a tight-knit unit. Like, the betrayal runs even deep into the blood. And what's going on with the mother of your child, both mother of your children, with Shaniqua and with this woman. Now, Shaniqua wasn't someone who was getting ran through. You know, people disrespect that woman all the time, but she was never getting ran through by industry people. But the other baby mama has been ran through by the entire industry.
That's what they're alleging. Again,
Allegedly.
we don't know, but that's how it's positioned by T.I. having, King Harris saying, like we talked about, King Harris put this information out here for the YNs.
Now this,
they like eat up. He like eat up niggas.
Yeah, like this is
wow.
This is not good, bro.
Propaganda war. I told you all. We said T.I. would be Gator Mud. And these are things that 50, just to be clear, so y'all can understand, this is the stuff 50 participates in.
And I gotta also say this: even Drake was smart enough to clean up the mother of his children. Yeah, she did allegedly get ran through by the industry, but like you see, she dined up. Like she can't be used as an op against him. She's somewhere secure. My thing is, if you can't have a loyal woman, you should at least have a woman who's in the streets with you, who at least is like, I ain't gonna backstab you. That's where Carmen came through for Nas. Even when Jay-Z wanted to use Carmen, like, yeah, we fucked, so I want to, use your energy to go after Nas. Nas, she was like, yeah, we fuck. I fuck with whoever I want to, but I'm riding with Nas. I'm team Nas. My child, my daughter is with Nas. I'm not riding with you. If you're going to have a lady that's for the streets, there's still got to be loyalty there. And the fact that, 50 got a lady in the streets and there is no loyalty, she ain't even going to come out and be like, yo, like what Carmen did, she was like, yeah, Jay-Z allegedly was talking about dick size or whatever. She said, fuck out of here. Like, this is danger zone, because this woman, I don't know if she gonna come out and be like, oh yeah, T.I. Dick game was whack. Or try, like, this is red herring. She could come out, depending on who the highest bidder. You don't know what could happen. She may come out and try to say, yo, 50 Cent sex was lame. Yo, 50
Chelsea
Cent.
Handler already said that to Howard Stern.
Yeah, like,
and again, we're not in the man's pants by no means, but that is what she said, and 50 didn't say anything about that.
Like Prince said, we don't do people's pants games.
I don't do that.
But when things come to the public from industry famous people,
I'm going to talk about it.
We got to talk. This is cold red, nigga.
Yeah.
Depending on what this street shit lady do, this is cold red. If she come out here talking like, yo, 50 got a micro penis, if she do any
game over
dissing for the right type of check, that is because we talk about the YNs, the raggedy people.
What they trolling?
That 50 Cent has been feeding for years through his raggediness.
That's what I said.
Woo, this is not good.
I'm gonna keep it triller with you up top niggas. We know we got Nas, Jay-Z, we got some hitters out there. But some of the up top commentators, I've been watching y'all move a little saucy online. You can't say you don't want to talk about this now. 50's full engaged. He's on a song with Leon Thomas. He's all the way locked in. But these are some of the angles and tactics that 50 has used on all of his other opponents. So I want y'all to understand, you are no longer seen as the cool nigga at this point or this insensitive bully, because this lady here has been his second public L. The first one was Diddy. And then when people read in there allegedly that Diddy was peeing on her. And remember, 50 has mocked other men, many, many men, when their women weren't even out there. He said Ja Rule, that fat bitch with them dirty ass kids. Do y'all remember that? Ja Rule's woman ain't never been outside publicly like that.
Well,
we only seen the lady on the red carpet. The only reason I'm saying that, this is why I tell niggas, you're getting too old to be fighting in the club now, because you're not being able to catch all these strays.
Another problem with this picture, bro, is the fact that 50 Cent is not cool with Mayweather anymore. The only energy that could have countered this if Mayweather came on the track and been like, yeah, Tiny was trying to give up the pussy to me, which allegedly that happened. But Mayweather wouldn't do that, even though him and T.I. had issues, because 50 Cent still mocking Mayweather. Now, this is one of the problems that 50 Cent has. He was able to use things with Capo, because I'm telling you, Capo is dumb. I get it. Robbie loves Jim Jones. But Jim Jones is a meathead.
He was a J.R. Smith.
There are people that 50 Cent have offended that he could have really used against T.I. that ain't going to be over there with him because he did too much to them. So you can't use. So
biggest one is the G Unit fallout.
The G Unit
fallout is one of the biggest L's for 50 in the long run, because he's still engaged with other rappers and crews.
And I would say for this particular situation, the Mayweather thing too, because you could try to use the Tiny thing, but Mayweather may even come out and be like, it was nothing. So it's not good.
So King, listen to what King does here. Now, this is where he's tapping into his Libra daddy genetics. He says, fuck this. Why he mad, y'all? Because he said this is why he's mad, because this beautiful woman ain't want him. It may be why he beat women. I don't know. He says, at 50 Cent, you gonna learn to stop fucking with us. Can't beat us with lies and paid rumor. But it's a fact. Your mama was, fucking junkies. All right? And he says, re-up on your new clothes while eating dirty on the side. Oh, wow. And he says, I can't relate. So not only is King Harris out in these streets talking his mess, but he says, I grew up rich. I don't know nothing about putting on dirty clothes. All right. He says songs out will be on all platforms later today. He's talking about comment. In the normalcy of the dirty propaganda war, again, I told you guys, I said, no, T.I., that situation is going to be gator mud, and I'm only judging it against how 50 has moved in media. So, again, and let's be real, to the point that Sin and I both made about lifestyle rap. 50 Cent, I got to understand, 50 has a lifestyle rap approach, but he's the gangster. He was the gangster. He was the bully. A lot of times, 50's whole situation was, I'm robbing some of the rich niggas. I'm robbing the Rich Porter, AZ Faison niggas. His first well-known record in the streets was How to Rob.
This ain't good because he called Nas, even though Nas and 50 have a great relationship now, he called
Nas a sucker for love. But Nas got back at him.
With Khalees.
He says, if I'm a sucker for love, you a sucker for death, right?
To your point, like, look, it's about your gospel. Like, when people get mad when artists become hypocrites to their gospel, it don't matter who it is, and people in platforms call it out and they start crying. 50 Cent nutting in this woman is against the gospel he claimed about being suckers for love.
Hold on, Sin.
Not having a baby by a dumb bitch, a broke bitch, all this other stuff. This is going against the principles.
Hold on, Sin.
The street principles that 50 Cent claimed he was about.
Remember, Sin, the song T.I.P. Bitch, get in my car. Bitch, get in. All right. I got no pickup lines. All right. So, and then on the juxtaposition, one of the reasons why I will tell you guys this, because Sin and I, we talked about where Drake usually gets in trouble at is really guys that are dense and tough lyricists. Pusha T, Joe Budden, Kendrick Lamar. Drake has always struggled with that. Actually, Meek Mill would be the first nigga from Niggadelphia that wasn't a really dense, intimidating lyricist. So it was a spanking, right?
Meek is a lyricist, but he's not dense, and that's something that people don't understand. If you actually listen to Drake music, he's more dense than Meek Mill.
Yes.
So
right.
That's why
lyrically dense.
Yeah, he's more lyrically dense than Meek Mill. But like you said, with the other guys, these guys goes into all different forms of different categories of lyricism. They're more dense. Yeah.
Where 50 has always struggled, y'all, is the lyrically witty playboys who have street sensibilities. So T.I. has been saying over and over, I'm cooler than you. I look better than you. I dress better than you. What did Rick Ross fat butt say? I dress better than you. My beat selection is better than you. I'm more classy than you. Remember, one of the things he used to pick on 50 Cent was, look at this ugly suit this nigga got on. This nigga got on S-curls. And that is something I've always seen 50 typically struggle with. When Jay-Z got in his bag on Fifth and said that to 50, he always was clearing 50 out the pain in that lane. And then 50 would retreat and go do something else. It's just that Jay-Z breaks character quicker than Rick Ross or T.I.
And I also got to say, I think you have something, Dre 7, but nah, you can't even do that. Of course, T.I. was at the brunches with Diddy and Jay-Z. Of course, those his niggas. But 50 Cent should have already known this was going to happen. 50 Cent should have already been prepared for this type of stuff. You can't look. Let me just put it this way. You can't do the whole hurt puppy thing with criminals. If you listen to our early live shows when people was trying to do the hurt thing, even between T.I. and 50 Cent, we like, get the fuck out of here. Or when they try to do morality between Fabulous and 50 Cent, when they both allegedly kicked women in the mouth, he's like, get the fuck out of here. It's about who has the better strategy, who's going to present the better stuff. Right now, T.I. and his family is doing that. So, yes, of course there could be a possibility that Jay-Z and Diddy could be behind stuff and all that. It's a possibility. But at the same time, 50 got to execute just like T.I. right now is executing. We are talking about criminals who are trying to win over a piece of real estate. And 50 Cent should have already been prepared for this.
Well, these are people that came out of the crime life. As they say, these are reformed businessmen, but they have street sensibilities. I'm going to say, I think this lady has been 50 Cent's biggest cultural tax. Outside of the Sun, but hip-hop niggas don't give a fuck about children. It's actually
they don't.
Yeah, it is
you
what it is.
You see how they diss people kids all the time, or like how
Cameron spit on that little girl in that movie.
Cameron said he was gonna R. Kelly Nas' daughter.
Yeah.
So they don't care about kids.
No.
Pusha T threw out Drake's son
before hip hop niggas
and fucked up the penny bank for a little kid. So they don't care about kids. Like what you said, Prince. That's a great point.
No, they don't care about kids, but
they don't care about kids.
Whoever been up in your girl, or whoever person's girl you go up in, niggas been caring about that since Hit 'Em Up.
Yep.
Okay, so I will say publicly, culturally, this lady has been a liability for 50 Cent culturally. She already was being quote unquote exposed all through the Diddy files, and people mocked 50 about that. And now here we have again, and here's the thing about 50. Nigga, this is the second opponent you go at that your lady has been linked to.
This
So
is the greatest weakness.
Yeah, it's
too.
not a good look.
You know, yeah, this Asian woman, and also this is another thing to a lot of black industry people. We try to act like every other woman is better than black women because you got trauma because your black moms or aunts or some girl you dated.
Right.
When I hear black people from our community crying and trying to act like other women are better, I'm like, you're stupid. Women are women.
It don't matter.
You're going to have a loyal female or loyal woman, no matter if she black, white, Asian, whatever. And then you're going to have women who are disloyal. I noticed that every black dude in the industry that ran to another race of women trying to diss black women, instead of just finding a good woman, even if she's not black,
they got played.
Have always got played like what you see here in this situation with 50 Cent's greatest weakness, which is this.
This woman here is 50 Cent's cultural tax. This the second. Now, people are putting it together. Even if, let's just say hypothetically, she's just many of that then era of video vixens that just happen to be with a rapper in the video. It don't matter. The public is like, bro, this is the second nigga you got into it and this lady's linked over here. Now, people have, and then also 50 Cent's history with women from Shaniqua to Lil' Kim to some of the women from Empire to some women actresses. And then the Sons keep highlighting this too. Remember, this is one of their messages throughout the battle with 50 Cent, but also it doubles down because the only reason why T.I. and 50 are getting into it has nothing to do whether or not you dissing Jay-Z. It's actually because you posted Tiny on your Instagram first.
Even if it was bait.
So at this point in time, it's kind of like it's making 50 Cent to the public look very emotional concerning women.
Even when he broadcasted the documentary, we knew he was going to do a documentary on T.I. and the family.
Right.
But we didn't think 50 would be cluck-headed enough to post it.
we thought he was
going to be quiet and just drop it because, like, look.
Yeah, know when I'm quiet.
Right.
I said, what? 50, be quiet.
Yeah, I know when I'm quiet.
And like, bro, like, this is not good.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. So, yeah, we appreciate y'all because I know some of y'all was saying check it out. But, yeah, I will say King Harris is winning in the propaganda war. Damani is winning in the artistic sensibility war. And T.I. is a pretty damn good general.
No, it is. When people see two hell demons, and this is for people who know better. Like, again, this is the underworld. These are criminals. But T.I. is a criminal who kept his family together. And that's at least one honorable characteristics. With 50 Cent, he was able to be champion with the Diddy thing because the allegations with Diddy and also the connections to possibly with Epstein, the Russian billionaire. It's too much disgusting things attached to Diddy, even for the people who are trying to champion him. So for 50, it was still overall a clean headshot, where people mentioning the mother of his second child don't really matter. But when you're going up against another hell opponent who has been able to keep his family together through the good and the bad, that's not good.
I don't want to hear Maul sitting up here talking about I don't want to hear any more about this because the reason why hip-hop niggas are full of it, when it was time to get things cracking, niggas brought out Whitney. When it was time to get things cracking, people brought out Drake's mama. They brought out Sophia, the mother of Drake's child. I keep telling y'all, hip-hop niggas don't care about the children. They don't care about the black politics. They do care about who has captured your queen. Who has captured your... That's all it is.
No, to your point, Prince, no. No, that is true. At the heart of hip-hop, if 50 Cent didn't have this weakness and he was going after the T.I. family, nobody would be saying, oh, the black family.
Right.
Hip-hop does not give a fuck about the black family and consistency about black people, which is why they're always stealing from black people, giving it to white people. But moving on beyond morality, 50 Cent has just fucked up because, like Prince says, they don't care about kids or wives or none of that.
No.
People put out Drake's son and then try to make excuses for it. If you're about that type of a morality standard, then you wouldn't be making fun of a child, whether you like Drake or not. If you're about that morality standard, Whitney Kendrick's mother of his children is not a public figure. You would not be making excuses for Drake bringing up Whitney, who is connected to Kendrick. If you really was about integrity in the black family and black people, or just decency, period, nobody would have allowed Cameron to get away with saying, I'm going to piss on your kid like R. Kelly when talking to Nas. So like Prince said, the morality, integrity stuff, cut the shit. And right now, T.I. is winning.
Yeah, because people, they do enjoy it. You know, Drake brought up Virginia Williams. Nas said, me and the boy AI got more in common. Get it? More in common. Like he was referencing Carmen Moore at the time. So I keep telling folks, even if they can't get to your woman, they still bring her up. So it wasn't like Drake could really get to Virginia Williams, but he brought her up. I didn't know her name, but Drake put her name in Duppy. Just like Drake really couldn't get to Whitney, but he kept leaning on. Look, he got a whole bar in there that just says Whitney.
Or when 50 Cent brought up Lil' Kim's daughter.
Yeah, so it's just, look, I'm gonna be honest with you.
They all do it.
All of them.
Jay-Z brought up Nas' kid and the mother of his child. They've been doing it for a really long time.
Tupac did it with Faith Evans. All right, you claim to be a player, but right. So again, in this situation, y'all, in the tradition of raggediness with male on male, black male on male crime, this is the tradition. And the thing here, even with 50 Cent when he's saying about freak shit. What if T.I. and Tiny did have their way with the missus here? You get what I'm saying?
What he did is what King and T.I. did, because the whole family is up to this.
Yeah,
they did a reverse Uno.
Yeah.
All right, you talk about my mother sleeping with women. Well, guess what? My dad and my mom probably did sleep with the mother of your child.
So that's what it is.
And we got money, but your mom was sleeping with people who was broke. And you was living with stinky clothes. Again, this is what we call a reverse Uno card. So 50 came from a position that people thought would be strong. What T.I., King Harris, and the rest of them did, they flip it and they said, okay. They say, okay, you got me. Yes, my mom is bisexual. Mm-hmm. She was eating women out. My dad and them had their way with certain women. Okay, all right, but guess what? Your mom slept with men and women and got no money. Yeah. And the mother of your child has slept with everybody in the industry.
And she's in my daddy's video.
And she don't got no money unless you give her money. But you said you don't give bitches money.
And look, he got T.I. all up in the woman's breasts. He posted that clip. T.I., he like, look at T.I. like, yeah, I'm definitely about to nail this one after the video. You know? So, and then they put up there, Ariel Smoke got that 50 one. He got that as his thumbnail on Twitter, but this
yeah, he does.
Yeah, so look, y'all, it is what it is. Like Sid and I said at the very beginning, we said T.I. is Gator Mud, and that's going to be a different situation there for 50. We will see, will 50 be able to survive this campaign? But one thing that's important is that 50 is always supposed to look invincible, emotionally sound. He's supposed to be logical. Remember, he's the patriarch of logical steps. But in this one here, people are like, damn, bro, this the second nigga you got into it with where this lady is tied to them.
And also, Antarctica Universe said, talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! Style duel, laughing out loud, got hit with a trap card mid-attack. No, that's one of the most awesome ways to describe it. This is a Yu-Gi-Oh! Type of situation here.
Yeah.
50 Cent did get got by the trap card, and
the niggas from the
T.I.
trap
is a trap rapper from Atlanta.
Shit, nigga.
So, this shit is funny. This is a Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel.
Like, all right, 50. I said at the beginning, I said, look, dog, T.I. Gator Mud, nigga. That's a little bit different there. But also 50 wanted He wanted a baby with God.
He wanted a baby with good hair.
Yeah.
And it's backfiring on him. Remember what 50 Cent used to be like? He used to say, have a baby by me, be a millionaire, be a millionaire.
Told y'all, it's some of the niggas that, a lot of street niggas that do the lady shit, with the exception of Jay-Z, because sometimes he's gotten too emotional with 50, and it's worked in reverse. 50's gotten emotional with Jay, but the Rick Ross, T.I. niggas, they don't have a problem with that, and that's why I said it's just very interesting. But yeah, this lady here, I forget her name, but she's tied to the second nigga that 50 Cent has got into it with it publicly. So now it's looking like 50 Cent is being an emotional simp to niggas now. I don't care what the people that are favorites. I'm telling you all universally, we're gonna say the men club is looking at this and like, so 50 out here simping.
Well, I gotta say this too.
Daphne Joy, thank you very much, Tyson, too. Daphne Joy is her name.
The anti-Rock Nation people, y'all greatest hope is Onika. Y'all better hope Onika
delivers.
Come through with the White Wicked and Nancy Mace to get Jay-Z locks. Because if Jay-Z falls off, then that will eclipse this and everybody going to be focused on that.
Yeah.
But if Onika, Nicki Minaj, if Onika misses, a lot of hell will be brought on earth for the anti-Rock Nation people. So 50, Drake, the rest of y'all better hope Onika does not miss.
Well, the other side is this. You're right, Sin, and I know what 50 is trying to do, Sin. He's feel like, okay, if they shoot a few of the badges off my chest, as long as I get to the end goal. The problem was what I said about T.I. This is a man that has literally built his career off of anthems. So that's fandom, audience, and inspiration there, okay? By the time 50 keeps pushing the line with this shit, his final output against the Harrises may be ineffective because you've been damaged along the way. And the more damages like this comes out, it takes away the snap in your swing. So, you know, that's
you see Dre 7?
Yeah.
Dre 7, you're so fucking funny.
Say, come on, Nikki.
Like Dre 7 is like, please, Nikki, hit that 3-star at the buzzer. Yo, Dre 7 is like
they said Sagittarius.
She like he like OVO ZZ.
Yeah.
Like a lot of people
Turning Point Onika.
A lot of people are riding on Onika.
Yeah.
Like you see Dre 7, they really like, please Onika.
Yeah.
Please, Nikki, you got to hit that shot for us.
Yeah.
Cause some of the other people, like, they already fucking up.
So again, folks, and look, this was 50 Cent though. This is 50 Cent took this side Zelda nigga quest. And I said, all right, we're stepping in quicksand, nigga. Because it would be one thing if you could say, and T.I. could be doing that excellent Libra shit. Man, all I wanted to do was battle him for the culture. It was about celebrating each other's catalog, right? Either way, 50 responded emotionally when he posted Tiny and said, keep my name out of your mouth.
Very emotionally, Prince. All the way. Also, for those who don't know, no, Dre 7 is not hoping Nicki pulls through musically. For those who haven't been on our Patreon, Dre 7 is hoping that Nicki going over there with the Trump administration will take out Jay-Z for once and for all. We're talking about politics, something else. That's what Dre 7 is hoping for and what he's talking about, where he said he hopes Onika comes through in the fourth quarter. Also, Mr. T, thank you for the donation. Said that he's being rebranded from 50 Cent, the final boss, to Tender Curtis. That's funny.
Yeah. Again, this Daphne Joy has been a public liability for 50 Cent this time around, because at first it was Diddy, and you know, it wasn't like he was speaking on the behalf of Daphne Joy as far as her being a quote unquote potential victim. because he also dissed Daphne Joy publicly too. I personally felt that would have been a mistake. I think he should have stayed neutral on it, but again, that's his own personal life. But now you're locking horns with T.I. and his children, and then boom, there's Daphne Joy. So now that is the brand, and you're absolutely right, Mr. T. No matter what 50 is going to say right now, this here, women are very powerful, folks. They are very powerful, and they can be effective for you, or they can really harm your campaign if they've been quote unquote captured on the other side of the game.
I'm glad you said that, Prince.
Women are very powerful concerning your campaigns.
During this transit, anybody underestimating a woman in a powerful position, you're a dumbass. They're like during the transits right now, a lot of people, a lot of men, this shit's on the line right now during these transits with these women. And that's all I'm going to say, because this is not the esoteric tier on Patreon. But any woman who has been wronged, even if she's a bitch herself, and I'm going to say this again, any woman who has been wronged, whether she's a good woman or not, has the possibility to decapitate the guy who did it. So we shall see what takes place.
And to say that, what she's saying, Daphne Joy is in a very powerful position. She's the mother of 50 Cent's child in the story. So, you know, people going to get enough of it, you know, this whole thing, because we can say what we want to say. Drake shot at Virginia Williams, and Pusha T brought out Sophia. So no matter how much of the jughead niggas in hip hop be like, bitches ain't shit, bitches don't mean nothing, when y'all want to harm another opponent that is a man, the first thing y'all do is go after the women that are standing around them, because you're looking to decapitate or critically wound that man's ego. Okay? It's the same thing in chess. So at this point in time, this is a very, very, very effective move. It does make it makes Curtis or 50 Cent, it makes him look like an emotional booger bear.
And this also,
all right, I'm just saying that's the perception that'll be moving forward. We'll see what 50 does after this.
And this is something we're gonna go further on a podcast. We're not gonna do a live stream tonight on Patreon, but we're gonna have an exclusive podcast for people on the Patreon tonight. This also goes for Onika. If Jay-Z truly didn't do anything wrong, and Nicki is just spiraling out of nowhere, then he's fine. But if he did indeed do something wrong to Nicki Minaj, she doesn't have to be a good person. But if he indeed did something wrong to Nicki Minaj, then he will still have to worry. So again, transits, for the guys who are not listening, a woman, a female, whether she is good or bad, if you did something wrong to her, and this actually is wrong, she will have the upper hand during these transits. Definitely if she utilize it correctly. So we're going to get more into this on the Patreon later.
Look like J. Cole is protected, because Ari Lennox said J. Cole did not do anything wrong concerning her career and money. She just said the marketing was a mismanaged, but she said she loves J. Cole.
There you go. The man who did right by women, whether y'all all in a agreement or not, you going to be fine. To the men during these transits who harmed women. Even if she was bad just like you, but you did something wrong.
Hey, man, y'all got to be careful, shouty.
Y'all going to have to worry, okay?
Daphne Joy, she's made it clear she has not been messing with 50 Cent. And she said 50, this is what Daphne said, that 50 Cent physically beat the shit out of her. He violated her. And we'll see where that goes from here. But like said instead, hey, it is what it is, ladies and gentlemen. Wrong time to be a part of the He-Man Woman Hater Club.
In astrology, there are fixed stars when men have the upper hand, and it's sorry women, no matter how foul the guy is, I am a woman. The men have the upper hand, and then there's certain transits with certain fixed stars where the women have the upper hand.
Man, you can't trust these
so
bitches.
so right now, whether she's a good woman or not, and this also can also be to other women too. If you did evil to a woman and whether she's a good person or not, She has the upper hand right now. So right now, J. Cole got lucky. Ari said he did not do any violation to me. He's been good. The marketing just doesn't match. And he let me go to where I wanted to go. And that was over there with Jermaine Dupri. So pay attention, guys. We'll see what happens.
All right. So on that note, boys and girls, ladies and gents, we love you guys so much. We're going to leave this stream up, let you guys go ahead and have fun. And then I'll be uploading some other stuff behind this as well. So the red pillars are going down too. Shouts to Dairy Smoke. They're already gone. Nobody's interested in it. You funny, Ariel Smoke, but you see the red pillars. Ain't nobody been interested in them.
Yeah, right now, the red pillars may make a comeback, but not right now. Right now, that's why they've been doing poorly right now. People haven't been paying much attention to them.
They told you, saying they said, don't tell these ninjas nothing.
All right, that's my last time telling people something publicly because it's supposed to be on the Patreon. But I also would say that this is why Trump is doing bad right now. Red pillars are doing bad. Like, red pillars are doing bad right now. They're not doing good.
All right.
You got the Epstein files where young girls and women being violated. You even have women who did wrong to other women being exposed. So, we'll see what happens. Again, we'll see what happens. And we'll have a conversation later. Thank you, Ariel, for the donation. We will talk to y'all soon. Peace.
Y'all take care. Peace. We out.
CRIMEZ.
Come on, man.
CRIMEZ. CRIMEZ.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
CRIMEZ.
And I sing because I'm free. His eye is on the sparrow. Oh my God, what's this? And I sing happy. And I sing happy.
CRIMEZ. We are all the same. We are all the same.
More group coming through your airwaves. All right, now I'm here to kick the ballistics. Check out Thought Crimes. Are you following me? Coming through your airways. Coming through your airways. You ain't gonna get me with that one.
To this day. To this day.
You shouldn't turn your back on me.
Is that a challenge?
You either die a hero, or you live long enough to see yourself become the villain.
White folks are nosy. They have specials. Nosy specials. Why does a bee make honey? You ain't a bee. Why do you give a fuck?
Where's the kaboom? There was supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom.
If he dies, he dies.
Go to our Patreon for more. And don't bother me.